Alright. Making sure everything's actually gonna work. Hopefully, recording doesn't cut off arbitrarily at some point here. It could, may not. Had to move some files last minute. So if you were here for like a brief second, might have caught something saying I was live, and then immediately turned off because I couldn't record the stream. You know, how's this going? But we should be okay now. Stream should hopefully be recording. I've got like more than enough space for a few hours, so we'll have plenty by the time it finishes. But of course I couldn't, you know, save this for next week. That was just not gonna happen. I might also be busy next Saturday night as well, so that won't be any good either. So we're starting today because, of course, I'm gonna continue with Dancer because I do not have Gunbreaker ready to go. Gunbreaker will be next week, most likely, and how much work I can put into leveling it up to 70 in time. I get some 18 terabyte. I have like the price, like the price scaling is too much. For that anything above 8, I found 12 is not really reasonable yet. So I just buy 8 terabyte drives. I have an extra 8 terabyte drive. I've got lots of room. It's just that I have like the drive I record to keeps getting filled up, but I don't bother checking it, which I probably should be. So I have to, like, it fills up, shove it off to some other drive, then fill it up again, shove it off to another drive, that sort of thing. So it's not a problem. I have the space. It's just a matter of, you know, making sure I can put it in there somewhere. That's all. It's just easier for me to record to one drive and then move it later than keep changing where OBS is recording. At least I think so. But we're gonna start Shadowbringers. I'm assuming this is quest 1. We got all the credits and everything. Time to get going. Wherever this is, the Circus Trench. So, as a recap, when we did the Crystal Tower years ago, literally years ago at this point, I think that was 2020, we kind of destroyed the entrance. There's not really a way to get in there, but we're supposed to get in there somehow because some mysterious ancient guy from the past came and was like, yo, I left you something at the tower. What do you mean the tower's destroyed? Well, it doesn't matter. Go get it. We need to figure out how to get it. First servers you work with are kind of nuts. 24 18 terabyte drives in each server. Oh, I would love that so much. I need to get like a little hard drive box. Maybe not necessarily a server, but just like a box I can just slip like a dozen drives into and then just connect it to my computer. And then I don't have to worry about juggling drives, but it's not a huge deal. I've only got like 3 drives now that are sitting around. I've got a hot swap port, kind of. Like, it's hot swap in the sense that it's outside of the case, and so all I have to do is restart the computer to connect a drive, which is fine for me. I don't do it enough to warrant a true hot swap system, but there's a nice little port on the top. I just slip a drive in that I want to fill up with extra stuff. It works out pretty well. Good news, Abin. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently, your colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Let's go help them out. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Wait, how far away is this secret passage? I thought it was like near the site. Where are we going? The fact that we need a boat sounds like this is a dungeon. We're just starting off with a dungeon right away? Because that was unexpected, considering we just did a dungeon last night, like literally 2 quests before this. But I mean, I'm always down for more. Where are we going? Down there. Okay. But maybe not, because there's a dungeon entrance here, but it wouldn't be the first time a dungeon entrance led to, like, multiple dungeons. I mean, yeah, this one already leads to multiple dungeons. Kind of. Alright, where are we going? Point into the survey site, sir. What's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get this by boat. I could also fly. You know that, right? Okay. Oh, cool. I like the pillar wall. And this music. Is this what music's gonna sound like in this expansion? Because I like it. Do we have a name for this song? Because now I need to look it up. Save it for later. Guess I'm about to learn where we're going. Yeah, all secrets will be revealed. This is why I couldn't wait a whole week. That's not a cliffhanger I wanted to deal with.
There are. Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Oh, we're trying to find, like, the button?
Of the hour. Maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Was Biggs voiced before?
Wedge!
I feel like he was never voiced.
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called the chief for some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Yeah, okay, these two were definitely never voiced before, or if it was Realm Reborn.
In no time.
I never realized that. They show up in so many cutscenes, and yet, yeah, I don't think any one of them was voiced. So weird.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
Why not just, like, drill a giant hole through the wall? Get some mining explosives.
Saru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Start boring.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
What do we find? A literal button?
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
Ah. I don't need their opinion.
What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
I mean, a gear, I guess, is kind of promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Oh, not this again.
I have you.
Oh no.
You are right.
What's happening?
We're going for round 2? Maybe this time he'll put us in the right spot.
Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Everywhere and nowhere from Alphascape. Ooh, cool name.
This is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Yeah, something tells me I'm not coming back quite so soon. Is this where you wanted? Because I think I like the previous place a little better. At least there's somewhere to stand.
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant! There's no freedom in that!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! We did everything right! Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this!
Alright, so we're like actually time traveling, then that's just opening up like a huge can of worms. This is gonna be one hell of a ride. Well, at least we got to where we want to go for real this time. Is this any better?
Your time has not yet come.
This is how you can tell we're in the past, because everything's in black and white. They didn't have color back then. Color was not invented yet. The hell's that? Is that one of those Warriors of Darkness we saw like an expansion and a half ago? Oh, that's cool.
From endless dreams I awake.
This better be worth it, because it looks like one hell of a headache.
Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Well, if this is the past, it doesn't look too different. A camp? Well, it doesn't seem
Rare to
dangerous.
meet someone out here is not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Night? I don't know about you, but I don't know if I'd be calling this night. That's around like the North Pole, maybe. What do you mean, this time of night? Does the word night mean something different in the past?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply.
The last time you had a dark night. The hell happened here?
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
That sounds worse than the problems we have in our time.
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it.
That's cause I do. The fuck's going on here?
Did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
Poor beggar, excuse me? Do I look like a beggar to you? With clothes like this? Yeah, no, I'm not one to drink, thanks.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around.
Alright. Thanks.
Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Crystarium, eh? Sounds inviting.
Dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire.
Looks familiar.
Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Oh, we actually get to play this part. Hell yeah. Like you're still in the party too. Oh my god. Oh, I don't even have my mounts. Oh shit. Where am I? Norvrant, Lakeland. Well, it seems like our first location at least. My own version, I see. This is probably just a temporary instance then, by the looks of it. Well, I guess we better get running. Do they run for fun in the past? Or am I gonna be weird when I come sprinting up to their front door?
Halt! Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not.
Yeah, that's because I'm a traveler.
This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
I mean, sounds easy enough. I can answer some questions.
From where do you hail?
Well, I feel like both of these answers are gonna end in a bad time. This one's just gonna make me sound crazy, so let's keep it legit here. But I know what it's getting at.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists.
Yeah, well, maybe you should get out more.
Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
Alright, we're gonna do this by force? Oh, okay. Well, thanks for that. Whatever that was. Whoa. That's a little dramatic.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
What kind of ring is that? That's a big ring. Oh. Well. Yes, I would recognize that ring pop anywhere.
Everything all right, Captain?
I know you.
Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one.
A sin eater? Damn, that's a hardcore name for it.
See, weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known.
Let me guess, there's 5 other mysterious
But
friends
no,
that have come through here?
I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Doesn't seem too happy with that. Doesn't trust this guy with his mysterious friends.
I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private. Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
Not like I had a choice, but you're welcome.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters.
Lord
but I
Dump
fear my
incoming. Oh,
aims
hell yeah, I'm ready for it.
slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact.
The first.
As to wherefore,
So they were staggered.
having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Well, not time travel per se. Just alternate reality. So Final Fantasy V, not 1. How much trouble you cause? No, let's not get angry at him yet.
Ah, that is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
But wait, if we're not in the past, then what the fuck do you want us for?
Let's begin with the glaring skies up above.
Completely different reality and all that. That gotta do with my reality.
Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now.
Kind of looks like the Hallow from Terraria. The purple and stuff. Well, I guess Hallow's purple and blue.
The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity.
I'm guessing they sniff out darkness and eat it. Can't have darkness in a realm of light.
It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. And though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
Why is this the first so special in that regard?
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Yeah, it's more like parallel dimensions. Reminds me of Final Fantasy V in that regard. Because it's that one too, you core the way through the game, you just go to a completely different reality. And the whole plot's about them merging together, so I wonder if that's part of this, perhaps? But it is talking about like the shards and source, and I know from last night there was huge talk of like at least the Ascians wanted to combine all the shards back into the source. Although I don't know if that referred to the Crystal of Light's shards or the Crystal of Darkness's shards. But I guess we're gonna find out.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Norvrant, the Crystarium. I'm guessing this has some ties to the Crystal Tower of our world. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, there's like honestly, if there's like something important that I'm gonna probably end up forgetting stuff from previous expansions as well. So it's like, yeah, it's totally cool if you're trying to like explain things in a weird way. I totally get it, because I've been streaming this since like 2020. So if there's gonna be any like callbacks to like last night, I forgot who Gaius was. He's the final boss of ARR, and I haven't streamed that since yeah, like that's what was that, August 2020, I think? So quite a while ago. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Shadowbringers orchestration, weapon coffer. Oh well, that's useless. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem in order. But I think a conversation would be more meaningful were you to first gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. More refined aetheryte crystal. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the aetheryte, a convenience with which I'm sure you are only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. After you have done so, walk up the steps next to the aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive in the crystalline mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Caitlys, one of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Morin. Reach him in his Cabinet of Curiosity. You want to avoid the aforementioned steps and take the exit on the left, and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, a man in charge of trade and distribution. He's to be found in the markets, which with you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear. Hehe. Very good. I can see the layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There's an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. Am I to guess that he is also not from this world, perhaps? When you've finished making the rounds, pray meet me at the large crystal at the center of town. Till then. I love the look of this place. A lot of this reminds me of architecture seen in Myst games, especially Myst 3. Maybe a little bit of Riven, but definitely Exile for sure. Oh, I guess I should probably attune with this. There we go. You attune to the Aetheryte. By focusing your sense, you detect the flow and vastly different currents of Aether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable and should allow teleportation to Aetheryte and the source. So is the world that you're normally from not a shard? It's actually the source itself? So we're like Hydaelyn Prime, basically? If you look at the original 1.0 trailer, this is very reminiscent of the place they show there, not identical. Yeah, it does kind of look like it. It reminds me, you're thinking of the part when they're like at the table and picking up leave quests, right? They're looking at all the cards. Oh, cool trees. Holy shit. This is like Gridania on steroids. I love it. Yeah, no, this is like very Myst-esque in a lot of ways. This is probably my new favorite city. Is there housing here? I'm guessing there's no houses here. God damn. Okay, fuck the moon. I want housing here. I can only imagine what it would look like. That's unfortunate. I'm guessing I'm going in the, like, completely wrong direction. You know what? That's okay. This place is too cool. I need to look around. What are you doing over here? The Hortorium. Majority of the fruits and vegetables consumed by the residents of the Crystarium. I must conduct research in hopes of cultivating new and improved strains. I often frequent the Cabinet of Curiosity that I might glean something from the farming techniques of our forebears. We are scholars, not soldiers, but we are fighting for the future in our own way. Oh, cool, and they have like waterways down here. Oh, that's sick. Alright, let's go find this first guy we're supposed to talk to. He said to go this way. Oh, he said to go upstairs. Oh, but you know what? We need to get these two, so that's my excuse. We'll make sure to get these Aethernets. Man, imagine if this was in the 1.0 part of the game. That would have been cool. I'm glad we get it now, though. It's probably better off this way, if anything. Anything back here? Any secrets under the stairs? No. Just storage that... Oh no, there's a gate on the other side. Okay. I was gonna say that these boxes were inaccessible, but no, they thought of that. There's indeed a gate. Carry on. To get lost in the Crystarium if I try to go anywhere without using the Aetherites. This place, at least so far, this doesn't seem... I still say Ul'dah was probably the one that was the most confusing for me. Not Limsa. I cannot to this day, I could totally walk around Limsa, no problem, without Aethernets, but I don't think I could do Ul'dah without them. This one doesn't seem that bad. It seems like the map doesn't really show it very well. I'll give it that. But it seems like it's just got, you've got up, down, left, forward, and right. So basically 6 directions you can go, at least at first glance. I don't know. I know he said to go up the stairs here somewhere, right? Yeah, over here. Okay, so if we're here... Oh, that's probably the one that was down the stairs. Oh, no, it's this way. Yeah, you can see the little path right here. Yeah, there we go. Not a whole lot of people here, but... I don't know, I was thinking, like, the closer we get to Endwalker, the more likely I am to see people. just hanging out and doing stuff. But this place seems very quiet. I guess I have to wait until Endwalker to see anyone, really. Although it's designed by masochists. I love the architecture of Ul'dah. It's one of my favorite cities, for sure. I love like the underground parts. It's very cozy to just hang out in. But yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I'm so glad I've got Aethernet shards for that place. Great to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? Not here. I'm gonna guess you're new to our fair city? Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The XR can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer than here than out there. Safer and more civilized too, thanks to us and the Mean. We work together to procure materials and resources, craft the goods which make the city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Ilmorian layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor, you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? One of the Exarchs, countrymen you say. I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him. And any friend of his is a friend of ours. Really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence. Pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. Was that flood that whatever Sage of Light or whoever it was in that split-second scene? That's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. Yeah, this guy's a fucking time and world traveler. He's not from here. He brought the Crystal Tower from his reality, most likely. I bet it's the same Crystal Tower in essence to the one that is in Eorzea. He's indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never let us down. So if he, and you, wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you've ought to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Caitlus, and I'll find you a niche here in the Crystalline Mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Exchange with Caitlus has taught you about life in the Crystarium. Is that like one of the rare times that they reference crafting in MSQ? Because that's kind of cool. Alright, we got a Aethernet over here, or is that below? That looks like it's actually below. But this one looks like it might be above. You just need to go up these stairs, I think. Some people hang out in the Endwalker main city, most people still hang out in the base game. Yeah, the base game cities, I figured would get the most attention. I was just thinking like, I don't know, people doing content, but maybe I'm well past that point for everyone. Maybe I'm like literally the last person to be going through things aside from the odd straggler here and there. The big rush is long over, I understand that. But I'm not expecting like Limsa Lominsa levels of popularity. Alright, how much platforming is there gonna be in this place? I need to keep an eye out for any sightseeing marks. I don't know if I should be expecting something like the tower in Kugane or not, but what kind of instrument of war is this? Yeah, do those push-ups. Anything back here? See, no, this is probably some sort of battlements. Yep, ballistics. Okay, there's a thing over here. And Obviously, we need to go up there. There was a third, no? That's one. Am I crazy? Where's the third? Oh, it's back there. Oh, this city's like really long. It's like ultra rotated 90 degrees. Kind of. But very big and open. Like, really open. Hey Shrimp, how's it going? Wish they put world transfer into anything but the base game cities, but I get why they do it. It's probably just easier that way, hey? Probably less work on the servers to like just go through a handful of cities than everything. The overworld battle theme? Ooh, okay. I mean, I guess we could hear it at any time, technically. I could just leave right now. But I'm gonna see if I can get most of these Aethernets before we do. Well, we'll talk to Bragi since he's here. Okay, here's someone doing MSQ. We got one person. Oh, it's where Shadowbringers crafting quests are? Is that, do you mean the collectible stuff? The custom deliveries or whatever? Or is it something new for this expansion? New to the city, friend. Spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome. Name's Bragi, and I'm the master of these markets. I gave the distinct another official title, but I'm not here in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for mistells such as yourself, so finding something your size shouldn't be a problem. Mistel? Is that what you call Mikote? Huh? Something wrong? Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? Shorter one is a Hume. The taller one's an elf. Okay. Well, elf is consistent. That sturdy individual over there is a Galgent. Whilst the one with the horns is a John. Then you have the large scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zune. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. I'm curious to know what far-flung region you hail from. Ah, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years. Despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. Wait, years? Is this guy just really bad at pulling in people from other worlds? Like, he couldn't even get the place right, let alone the time right? Are you telling me everyone else has been sitting here waiting for years for me to show up? But not to worry, should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Exchange with Bragi has taught you about the peoples of the First. Nice to know in alternate worlds you still have people advertising their free companies. Some things just never change. Oh, is that where you go for role quests? Oh, and crafters also have a sword roll quest. Wait, is that the Musica Universalis Markets? What a name for a mall. Actually kind of does look like an indoor mall, what with like the big buildings that don't, and then the dome ceilings, and then the palm trees no less. Okay, where's this one? Down here in the park? The pendants. Is this where the inn is? Pears. Personal suite? Is that an inn? That doesn't sound like an inn. I mean, if it is the inn, I kind of want to see what the inns look like. I always like seeing what each city has. But that's a weird name for them. Is this part of that local language I heard so much about? Where's the personal suite keeper? Or is this like apartments? Are there apartments here but not housing? Certainly looks like a hotel. This whole place is just like... it reminds me of West Edmonton Mall, actually. There we go. Who needs elevators? I don't see... Okay, where is this thing? Is it below me, maybe? Well, we got the mender. There's no one here. I guess I haven't unlocked it yet. That's probably why I can't find it. Because it should be there. Okay, alright. I just haven't unlocked it yet. That makes sense. Market board, okay. This is a full suite for a city. Good. I appreciate that. Which one of these have we not gotten yet? I guess just up here, hey? I don't think I got the rookery either. Wherever that is. Whatever. We'll just start heading north. Get that third guy we're talking to. There's a raging homeless problem in the Crystarium because they can't staff the inn. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, when this is the last bastion of humanity, according to Mr. Crystal, John Crystal, I guess that kind of makes sense. I am not going the right way. We need to go all the way up here. This is kind of where I was. How did I... Oh, I went left to here. Okay, I see. Probably through these doors. Vlad the Impaler. But with an apostrophe, because I bet someone already took Vlad the Impaler. What are we missing exactly? The rookery, the mean, and then the cabinet of curiosity. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, a library. I got this one, right? Yeah, this is the one I got earlier. I guess this one was on the other floor? It was hard to tell with the map because it didn't say it was up, but I don't see it here. Must be above me. I'm not sure how. That's fine. I'll find it later. Unless I can get there from here. What's up, Morin? Excuse me, sir. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well... what I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even? Scrap of scribbled on parchment? I mean, I do have a couple books on me, but I don't think you want them, and I kinda can't part with them. I'm sorry. My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin, at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I were responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land brought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? May have a spot of academic research. Oh, you have an interest in modern history. Splendid! A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment, and I'll fetch it for you. What are you implying, my good sir? I'm not sure I'm a fan of these implications. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. How old do you think I am? Just really want someone to read a book to, I guess. Oh, we're getting the full rundown, eh? 100 years ago, or near enough to not matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of his tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease, till the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We call this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Oh, hey, it's the girl we saw. Yet just when it seemed that all was be lost, a savior appeared before us, the Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom. By her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrant, and Norvrant alone, spared of the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate. Their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvrant's sky. Even now they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Exchange with Morin has taught you about the Flood of Light. Those gosh darn Warriors of Light. Assholes. Who would do such a thing? Fight for the light. Can't believe it. Now where are we going? Way over there. Okay. Let's try out these Aethernets. Where are we going? It says up, but I'm thinking this is on the same level. Villains known as the Warriors of Light. We gotta get rid of them. We gotta stop those assholes. Flooding everything with light. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the selfsame one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. But it's also still there? Where did you get it from? It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing, and although I do not know of which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Maybe he stole it from the future then. You've done as I requested, and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain, and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Tower's gates lie open then. Rahad Tia? Wait, what's that name? Should I know that name too? See, this is what I mean. Yeah, is there something I should know? I'm not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? Grand Theft Tower. An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap we can revisit... Oh, right, that's, what's his face? He was from the Crystal storyline. The Crystal Tower storyline. See, this is what I mean. We did that back in, like, September 2020. That was a long time ago. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it best that we focus on the present. Yeah, that was that guy we found, the Allegan that was stuck in the tower. Greetings, sir. The Exarch waits you within. I am ready to go within. Well, I do wonder what era he pulled it from then, because, like, it couldn't be the past, because then how do we have it in the future? Mind you, I'm making assumptions about time travel here. But it also seems in really good condition, so unless he fixed it up himself...
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
Oh, whoops. Probably should
I have
set
much
that.
to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions.
Yeah, they're probably here, right?
They are here in the first.
Hell yeah.
Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
Jeez.
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult.
I was right.
Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
He just couldn't get a good grip.
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete.
Oh my god.
Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not.
As an amateur.
It grieves me. They are stranded here, unable to return.
Why'd you do this? You know, I made a few mistakes myself, but what the hell, man? Yeah, find a way to send them back. Thancred bring his modesty scroll.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least.
Can their corporeal forms at least, like, wear clothes?
Surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass.
Whose future, though? Yours or ours?
In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source.
Oh, okay.
This collision of worlds...
That's what the Ascians wanted, right?
The 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
This is exactly the plot of Final Fantasy V.
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity.
But they're the ones making the world
Considering
unstable?
the circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
Yeah, I do remember I met the Warriors of Darkness at the Heavensward. Is this it finally coming into play now?
At least.
Although, didn't it say their world got destroyed and it's what became the World of Darkness? That where all, like, the Ascians are and the void monsters come from. I wonder if they had any part of that, in the same way the Warriors of Light broke this world. Yeah, we're gonna need to find a way to send them back, okay?
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Wow, he's giving me a whole apartment? Damn. Those symbols on the ground there, was that possibly the 13 shards, perhaps? And, like, star maps to them? Darkness is the 13th, the light is the 1st. Okay. So that's the Realm of Darkness is it would be the 13 stars. So whenever you go to, like, the Realm of Darkness in, like, the Crystal Tower raids, raid 3, that's you going to the 13th shard, or what's left of it. And then the Ascians that are in there, they live in the 13th shard. Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I've been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past some markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Cool. Okay, that's starting to make sense now. Alright, my theory then now for the Ascians, perhaps. Knowing that, were they the Scions, like the equivalent of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn of their world at one point? Just like aligned with darkness instead of light. Although I think there's way more than 7 of them. But I wonder if it's a similar idea.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
I just happen to be using the same gil. I mean, if it's alternate reality, makes sense.
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal.
Well, I should be rich then, right?
Units of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
The fucking tombstones.
I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world.
Well, I can just go back. I thought we went over this earlier.
Avan Kerm Sin?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What a
Oh no,
nuisance
what the
to have
fuck
them
is
today.
this? That voice does not fit that body.
Paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift.
Okay, that voice fits a little better.
What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did. You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
Fun?
But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
I fucking hope so.
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand.
Oh, it's the chemical formula for awesome. Well, she sounds useful at the very least. Well, thank you for the follow, Valen. I'm guessing this is just how they explain,
Come
like...
on then, make your request, tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
This is how your retainers and stuff can come over here.
A message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Also, I guess we'll just use it as communication. Oh man, who do we send a message to? Tatu or Kryl? One of them's probably gonna be pissed off that they didn't get a personal message from yours truly. Can't fetch my literal roof of my house. You said anything big or small, right? Yeah, it's okay. I've got like a barbecue spit in my retainers inventory. Maybe they can go get that. I'm getting kind of hungry over here, you know. Thinking of pulling up the old barbecue. I'm gonna go with Tataru. Kyle's cool and all, but you don't even know who Tataru is. But don't tell me we're like sharing a conscience.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
As a result of your pact with Fail Ul, you now have access to delivery moogles, market boards, and summoning bells within the first. Gotta make sure we get that out of the way, of course. Wouldn't want any plot holes or anything. Where is that? There? Okay, I should have... Where is it? Over here. Should be able to go straight there, because I already did some exploring of my own. Oh, that's why people are all hanging around here. Holy shit, we got a party! Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay, to make use of as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate. We shall reconvene in the ocular anon. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Abin. We are denied the comfort of blanket of night, but many peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Bill Old just holds a paper spreadsheet of the current MB prices. You know what? Man, I'm just trying to think how much work that would be. They fluctuate so quickly. Holy shit. A pleasure to meet you, sir, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready if you care to retire. I do. Let's check it out. So this is the inn, I guess. Ooh. That is spacious. Why aren't other inns like this? This is bigger than my apartment. What the fuck? Can I just live here instead? Holy shit. Like a full kitchen. And we get a view? Yeah, this is better than literally every apartment or inn in Eorzea. Cool. Whoa, hey. Who said you could come in my room? John Final Fantasy's here.
You're the warrior of light from the source.
You might want to get that axe cleaned up.
What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back.
Yeah, I was kind of edgy, not gonna lie.
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source, and tried to hasten their goddamned ardor.
Oh, they fell for their tricks, eh?
I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first.
Whoa, hey, I didn't mean to kill them.
The flood was poised to swallow Norvrand. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness.
Wait, so is Minfilia the Oracle of Light?
Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
We're not using numbers around here, okay?
100 years. 100 long years.
Oh, no, no water for you.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. bang. My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
The same thing you were, but better. Because, you know, I don't have an Ascian in my head telling me what to do.
You were summoned to save the First. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
The rest of his team in Minfilia went to stop the flood of light that they caused in this world, leaving him behind because I guess he died because I killed him, murdered him in cold blood. Now he's just stuck like that, wandering the shards. Does that mean there's only one Hydaelyn, as in the goddess, in all of the realms, on all of the shards? I guess that would make sense, because it's the mother crystal, right? So the shards are just bits and pieces, so they probably don't have an equivalent of a Hydaelyn that they can personally access, like I can. I guess that's what makes a source so special. Okay, before we leave, actually, let's get the rest of these, what's this one I need, right? Rookery and this one. I need to figure out where they are. We can get the outside teleports, in case we want them. What's the closest one over there? Oh, I did get the meat. No, the meat I don't have. Never mind. This one's probably the closest one. I need to get the meat. That's gonna be... I guess it's up here because I don't see it anywhere else. That's just where I was, isn't it? Well, I'll give it a try. No, they died to come to the source. It was mentioned in that cutscene you saw that time ago. Oh, okay. So they were summoned to the first shard. They made their big boo-boo of making the flood of light. They died. Then they came to the source. Why was it that they came to the source again? Because they came to the source and called themselves the Warriors of Darkness. Or were they just trying to stop light because they're like, oh shit, light's bad. Light causes this problem. Let's stop it. I'm going the wrong way. I went the completely wrong way. And then I killed them. So then they went back to Minfilia / Hydaelyn. And then they had to go and stop the flood as a result. Yeah, you mentioned the first and the source and all that back in Heaven Swords while I was watching it with you. I was surprised that they had so much info even back then. Oh, okay. I either missed that or just forgot about it, because that too was also a little bit ago. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to get to this Aethernet. Must be this way then. Over here? This has to be it. No? Oh, it's right here. Okay. I think my problem is I keep thinking the map is reverse the way it is for some reason. Like, I thought this was left and this was right, but it's the opposite. So that's my problem. That would probably help a lot of things if I remembered that. Okay, so the only one left is this one, which we might be able to get to from here, perhaps? It looks like it's above. So now that I've got my directions sorted, this might be fairly easy to find. Gonna be out of this one? Probably. Or can we get there from here? They originate on the first, they accidentally caused the flood. The Ascians lied to them and told them they need to cause a rejoin to save their world. Okay. Because I thought they said that they were from the their world got completely destroyed. Oh no, that was a different group of people. That wasn't the Warriors of Darkness. That was those other two people from even before the Warriors of Darkness showed up. That said that their world got destroyed. That's who I was thinking of. I was getting them confused with them. It's like right below me? Yes, it is. Good. So these were the Warriors of Light from the first. They died. They tried to they had to stop the flood. Or they died and then they Vision first accident caused flood. These sins lied to them, told them they need to cause a rejoin to save their world. Right. They came to the first to kill you so you wouldn't stop the rejoining. You beat them. Oh, okay, I see. So they came to the source to stop me from not prevent the rejoining, which is the thing that's going to happen now in the current timeline. Okay, I think I understand now. I see why they came there. And that's why they called themselves the Warriors of Darkness, because they needed to oppose the Warrior of Light. So obviously the name made sense. Okay, where are we going now? We're going over here. But obviously, yeah, because it was the Ascians lied to them. So now they're like, well, shit. Guess we fucked up. Now I'm here trying to do the same thing they're gonna do, but better, because I don't have the Ascians lying to me. Try and stop this rejoining. Now, the Ascians want the rejoining. Everyone else is saying the rejoining's bad. But if I know Final Fantasy V, the rejoining actually turned out okay and wasn't a big deal. In fact, it was actually better, because it put things back the way it was supposed to be.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
Dude, it's the best fucking apartment I've ever been in. Massive. But I'm not sure I like the ghost problem. You might want to do something about that.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
Why aren't they here? Or they like decide to go off and do stuff?
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
Does the entire expansion take place here?
In the region known as Lakeland.
Because I count
to the north is
at least 5.
Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
I count 5 locations at least.
East lies the once prosperous
leading like
civilization of Rak-Tika,
1/6 location somewhere.
In the heart of the forest. Alas, Neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty.
Yeah, there's like a 6 over
As
there.
such, I would suggest you
possibly.
first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering...
Is that like a floating city?
Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armareng. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin-Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
God, this setup's so cool. I like that it's just everything's gonna be here in this one world. No jumping around or anything.
Will it be Calusia?
Like all self-contained?
It matters not which you choose to visit first.
Oh, we get choices!
Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
Yeah, wait, where's my mounts? Did that fairy bring them over?
Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin-Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Cool little tidbit, the areas of Nordvault can coincide to locations on the source. Yeah, they kind of do, don't they? Because we're like in the center. But I'm guessing that... Well, how different is the terrain between like the source and here then, I wonder? Like how similar are these worlds in their layout? Like it would be in what's the equivalent of Morda right now? The island, but there's an island to the west, and there's no islands to the west. Oh no, Limsa is to the west. I keep forgetting Limsa is actually an island. Who should we go for first, Alphino or Alice? Kept guessing what Shadowbringers would be, and I just knew that you were not gonna get it. Yeah, no, this is why. It's a completely different dimension. Absolutely no way I could have guessed this. Because it literally does not take place in this world. No place has been mentioned or even hinted at. Well, except like the one time with like the first and the source, but that didn't really mean anything to me. And I kind of forgot about them too. Because the only one that really stuck out to me was the 13th shard, or what is now known, we can call the 13th shard. Or the World of Darkness. But that wasn't really a location. Let's go for Alice first. Just kind of with us up to the end. I guess we might as well take both of these, hey? Ready to part for Armareng. Alice will be overjoyed to see you safe. No, she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was, repeatedly. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of the Merchant Cavern. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. I'm just gonna pick up both of them, actually. You'll visit Alphino and Close-Up, then. Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction. Present it to Zem Jinal, the master of beasts at the Tenmost Rookery, and he'll take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Oh boy. Foreign language time. At least Ishgard used a variation of French. At least Kugane used Japanese. I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be. Where are we going for these? So this is... Which one's this? I can't tell because Jotun's standing on the marker. God damn it. Okay, well, let's see what this one is. That's Elf. No, oh, it's LSA. Okay. Well, we'll do LSA first. Where is it? I like that we get choices. Holy shit. That I was not expecting. It's only this nice little self-contained world, but it's also kind of, well, a little open world-ish anyways. Like I'm looking for work. I have a spot for another guard. No, I'm here for travel. Oh, friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Amarang, are you? That shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. I also want to see the desert here. It's been a while since we've been to a proper desert. Alamigo was like, it was okay, but I want something closer to like Ul'dah or Thanalan. All set? Set off. Then off to the unforgiving sands we go. You can now travel to the Amarang. Speak with the Adwat Amaro Tamer to fly to the desert. You can also use your Aether Compass to assist with locating Aether Currents in new regions. The Aether Compass, okay. That's the same as before. This is more like a desert.
Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Amarang meant majestic land in the language of his people.
Isn't there an area in Final Fantasy IX that kind of looks like this?
Were it not for the lights, unrelenting.
I haven't played that one yet. Oh, cool music. Holy shit, the soundtrack of this expansion's already amazing. I've only heard like 3 songs. No matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night though. The sky is still bright of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alisei friend of yours is staying. That's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Mord Soak to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sounds good? Good. Now we can definitely hear Battle Theme 2 for sure. Alright, so you lot. I'm off, and I'd better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. Yeah, this does look like Thanalan. It's like, I wouldn't say it's any more or less interesting. It's just more of Thanalan, and I'm perfectly okay with that. Okay, good, I can just use my mounts. Yo, what is this thing? Alright, let's fight something. Desert Armadillo. Oh my god. Wait, is this just the battle theme from Xenoblade X? Oh, it's Xenoblade X battle theme, but with chanting in it. Okay, never mind. It's no longer Xenoblade X. I'm trying to think what it sounds like now. Oh, my double tapping on my left trigger is like really weird for me. I don't do it very well. It's a totally a me problem. It's not a controller problem. Alright, let's start finding those Aether Currents. To the west. I'm gonna be very diligent and go out of my way to find them if I can. I'm guessing it's not down here. Probably across the bridge. Oh, well, we'll talk to you first. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang, is it not? Where you can... Alright. Who interrupted me? We had enough of this shit last night. Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. On what? I mean, it is a cool sight. I love the sky. They built them big, didn't they? That's Kasar Shal, fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Arang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say it was once part of Norvrant's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabath Arang's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many chose to come here these days. Not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you meet Mord Suk. Let's press on, shall we? Marius the weirdo following you game is you? Oh, cool. Wait, where are you? Are you still here somewhere? I mean, I noticed a number of people in the city, but I didn't really think too much of it. I was like, oh cool, people are doing MSQ. That's great. Okay, we're going this way because apparently one of these is this way. That's not north though. Wait, what? Where the hell is it? But it said it was west when I was over there. Is it tracking two different Aether points? Well, whatever, I need to find... Oh, there's one. Oh, you know what? I got my east and west mixed up again. It's not because I was looking at the compass, it's because I wasn't looking at the compass. This is the one it's tracking. Okay, which is next? West. That's further this way, which is like probably over here if I had to take a guess. It's only 5 Aether currents now. Oh yeah, because it's right, because this is old content technically, isn't it? It got nerfed because Endwalker came out, right? It's okay. I'll definitely get to see the full experience in time when I get to Endwalker. I don't think that'll get nerfed by the time I get there. I would be very surprised at this point if 7.0 comes out before I get caught up. Honestly, at the rate I'm going, I could totally see Endwalker starting like late January, maybe February. Made him go uphill both ways. Uphill both ways in the blinding light and blistering heat. And we liked it. Here we are, Mord Suk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. Blessed shadow. Oh, I'll never get used to that. Even in Final Fantasy V, that always sounded weird, because it's like, it's not something... Oh, we have to talk to you again. It's not something, oh, there you are. It's not something that you see in a lot of games where the heroes are dark, are evil, because darkness is equated with evil, but you're also the hero, so it's not evil. Mord Suk, not just full of Mord, but humans and all manner of others, too. It's been a refuge point for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They might look like shiny little blighters, but more welcoming lot you could ever wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gen Gen. I'll go ahead and let him know that we've arrived. Oh boy, more quests to do. It's okay. Wait, no, you're the, well, Chocobo Bard, but not Chocobo. an Amaro. I'm sure I'll get this as a mount. I have a very strong suspicion that will be a mount at some point. Let's go pick this up first. So how much does it cost to teleport between dimensions? Out of curiosity. Apparently cheap. Very, very cheap. Who knew interdimensional travel was so cheap? It's cheaper to go from another reality to Kugane or anywhere in Eorzea than it is to go from Kugane to Eorzea. Excuse me? The hell? What kind of prices are those? Give you the bad news now. That mount is a reward for all combat classes to 80. Oh, is it? Oh, that's fine. See, that was something I originally was doing. So, the reason it took me so long to finish Realm Reborn was because originally I was trying to keep every class equal and like at equal level. So I would do 10 levels with each class. Then I started streaming it. That did not become feasible. So here we are. But eventually I'll get the other classes up to 80 or even 90. But I've been using the vanilla classes to do the relic weapons for AR at the moment, so they're gonna be a bit. That's a kobold. I know those anywhere.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in mods.
Wow, we're getting like voices for all the weird races that we never got before.
As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of...
This really is Sandalan.
Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but moored souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the
Gnomes.
Aye, that they do. For Mords do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk
Yeah, this is where all the budget.
busy.
You could tell when they got their budget, and this is that expansion.
You say that every time.
They say Heavensward was the award-winning one. This is way better.
Or perhaps a moored philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful.
Heavensward just felt like an extension of Realm Reborn.
Regardless of race
This is
or
like
creed.
almost like a completely different game.
Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse.
Yes, you want me to buy
One thing
something.
from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
Can't use the bathroom until you purchase something, I get it.
Says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold?
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
I don't even know what you sell.
My good newcomer, I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
What would I do with a jar?
Over here! Come and look!
You buy?
You have something practical like a repairman? I'd like to repair my gear.
Enough of that! Come, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Now, see, that's something I can agree with. Fair choice in pots. Yeah, honestly, I did not really care for Heaven's Word at all. I thought it was alright. It was like it was a refined Realm Reborn. Stormblood was way better. I like the locations in Stormblood. I enjoyed the plot of Stormblood enough. The dungeons in 4.1 to 5 were amazing. The ones during the story were like, okay, but this one, holy shit. Already I can tell this is like a crazy step up from even Stormblood. Alright, welcome to Ronron's Traveler. Have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drilling on the merchandise, yes? Browse Ronron's wares, you may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Targeted food stuff. Wait, what? Yes. We're hunting for food. Worms, bread, meat. I don't know about worms. Where the hell am I cooking meat? Unless that fairy wants to bring over my barbecue. Bread seems the most practical. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on a chilly desert nights. That's safe to eat. That looks raw. That does not look like jerky or cured meat in the slightest. Everyone's favorite, plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want to eat any other treat. What's your fourth thing? Oh, skewers. Are those just frogs? Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks. Spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. I mean, the bread sounds okay. I'm not sure about anything else there. What removing the TP bar does to development team. What was the TP bar exactly? It's weird because, like, so I've had the game since 2015, for those who don't know. Or 2014 even. I bought it in a Humble Bundle way back when. Square Enix did a Humble Bundle ages ago, and it came with a full copy of Realm Reborn. This was before Heaven's Word even came out. So you were getting the full package at the time, and it came with a month of the game. For whatever reason, I played the demo, I loved it, I bought the game. I didn't touch it again for like another 4 years, for some reason. So I never really got to experience the TP bar at all. But from my understanding, is it like was it like mana, but for physical classes? Like the way stamina would work in some RPGs, where it's just a one-to-one reskin of magic. We're going for the mush loaf, no question. The most edible looking thing at this place. Very wise. You won't wither on the sands with... I do have gold. I have that piece that you all overheard. Unless you were the only one not in that crowd. And done. One Vaubrete honor buys you 40 loaves of bread. Holy shit! There's a lot of bread. It better be good. Every last one. Yeah, I'll probably share the rest. Wouldn't want it to go to waste. Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks for his great generosity and small appetite. Oh, I recognize that stock cheering sound effect anywhere. That's a classic. Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gen Gen will be pleased that you honored us. Yeah, well, okay, cactus fruit, isn't that like a real thing people eat? Like, cactus fruit sounds kind of good. I don't know what it tastes like, but it sounds like something edible. The meat looks raw. I'm not eating worms. Maybe someone might be interested in roasted frog. I know some countries eat that. Doesn't France like their frog legs? The bread seems the most normal of all the things here. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns. It was just MP for physical skills. Also, sprinting would use your entire TB bar, so if you sprinted, you couldn't use any skills. What the fuck? Wilhelm's cheer? I wouldn't say if it's like Wilhelm's cheer, but it's a pretty common one. I think the first time I heard it was in some video games I played as a kid, so like late 90s. I want to say I heard it in probably a Reader Rabbit game, perhaps. Might have been one of the first places I heard it. There's another cheer that's also really common, and it's a lot of the Roller Coaster Tycoon like crowd sound effects that they use are actually pretty common as well. If you're familiar with Roller Coaster Tycoon's crowd sounds, you'd probably have heard them in a number of games, either before or after the release of that one. Those are also pretty good, but yeah, that first cheer, like the first clip that played in that last cutscene, that one's like a really common one that I've heard before. I was watching from here, Bin. You honored our custom and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mortsuk. You need anything in Amerang, we are here to provide. You have courage, my friend. Ron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expected you were eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Mortsuk. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. I'll go ahead and take care of some last-minute haggling then. See you in a bit. You may view the market receipt at any time during the quest by using the relevant item in the key items. Okay. Oh, we got a shopping list? Market receipt. Table cactus, Thon, iron ore, Tholtol. Antiques. Okay, well I don't know what any of those people are. But at least now they're in chat, so I can see them. Let's go look for these people. This feels different than some other quests I've done. I like this. Yeah, it was like... trying to think which one it was. Okay, the Child's Laughter is a pretty good one. I've heard that one a few times. There was also some of the screams on the roller coasters as well, but I'm thinking like, what is this? Someone just like rip open a rift all willy-nilly? It was mostly like the crowd sound effects, like when they're just walking around. But there was a couple of the roller coaster screams as well. It's possible, I don't remember the roller coaster screams quite as well, but it's possible that one of the sounds in that crowd might have been also a roller coaster scream in RCT. You're handling Cassard's porter work. You've come to the wrong place. There's no outstanding orders with my shop. I see. But they're glowing. Okay. Wonder where that is. Oh, is that a Reaper skill? Oh, just open up gaps. Like some sort of yokai of gaps. Working off to me. Okay, table cactus is Thonton. I don't know any... Oh, here's Thonton. Was he the one we just bought? No, he's not the one we bought food from. This is a different guy. Came with Cassard, yes? Good, good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please, take your prickly purchase. You one I had to talk to? No. Tholtol I had to talk to. Wherever he is. Don't see anyone else here. Momo? No, Milmu. Okay. These names are like so similar to each other. I think I am a little far away from the market. Nope, not you. Are these like randomized perhaps? Like would different people have different goods? Are you one of the people I talked to? No, there's no one here. Because there's just so many of them. Okay, where's like the heart of the market? I need to... Ron. Thonton, Tholtol, and Mil. And we picked up the table cactus from Thonton. Here we go. Are you the one that was selling pots earlier? Hands off! That wire is for Mil's footbath, unless you have coin or barter. Oh, you work for Cassard. Oh, Momo has his antiques all boxed up and ready for transport. Oh, to be collected from Momo. Oh, okay, well here's the iron ore. That's a big box. Cassard sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again? Iron. Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. Okay, where's this last person then? Molmol. Shansan. Latgar. Zinzin. Bender. And we're looking for Momo. I don't see a Momo unless I walk past them. Were they over here? I feel like I walked past them over here somewhere. No, not over here. Like over here. Poorly scribbled flyer. That sounds suspicious. Oh, here we go. It was this person. Okay, there it is. Found it. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You could possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Cassard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no. The Batharang relics, was it? All packed in that box there. Handled with care. Okay, where is he? Other side of town. What's this? Is this just a light flood? Everlasting light. I mean, if you had to pick everlasting light or everlasting darkness, I don't know. I feel like the light would be a slightly better choice. At least you can see where you're going. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. How slow were you? Because I felt like I took forever. You're telling me that I did it faster than you? And I've never been here before? That's a lot of it, alright. Good work. And quick work, too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you wanted to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presence presents something of a problem. I'd hope to conclude all my business before you return, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Zard? Feels like ages since I last saw you. Well, if it isn't the lovely Teslin. It's been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alice. I'm supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alice has told me so much about you. You're Ben, aren't you? I knew it. How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Teslin. I work as a carer at the inn. I've been getting to know Alice quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as a Bin's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help. Thank you. Well, looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Amarang, and I'll send you back to Cristaria. These outfit parts that I'm getting, are they gonna look any cool? I know I had that suit that I got from like Tataru just before we left here, but I want to see what these are. We got, what is this? Gloves, pants, a shirt. I still need a full kit, so I'm not gonna open it now. Alice has been desperate to see you, Abin, so let's get you over here sooner rather than later. Inn isn't too hard to find, really. We can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Where is the next shard? South. Is that the way we're going? Yes. All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. Well, most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance. The local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. You think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? I thought you might. Alistair was always saying how much you, I mean, let's get going, shall we? Yeah, I was worried for a second that this was going to be like an actual escort mission. But it's only like a semi-escort mission. You sense a hostile presence! Oh no, not a coyote. It's okay, I'm like level 73, this is nothing. I fought worse. What's a coyote gonna do compared to a mad clown? Or giant evil tyrant mage? Or literal gods? There we go. All safe. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alice was strong, but in her mind, she was never... Now it makes sense. Well, we should push on. It would be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. Scout the area ahead and slay any other coyotes, okay. Man, I kind of wish we could turn the battle music off. I like the battle music, but I want to hear more of this desert theme. I like the desert theme more. Oh my god. Alright, fine. Thought we could just like add on to the pile here, you know. Make this nice and fast. You know what I could do? That would probably help a little bit. Couple extra hits here and there. I actually just recently leveled it up because I've bedded an onion I forgot I had. There's a battle music disable thing, I'm not sure what exactly it does. Yeah, no, I've looked into it. I could probably set up if I want, but it's fine. I've got one already for the mount music toggle, so that's good enough. Battle chicken, hell yeah. Larry over here does a really good job. You know how much help Larry is when doing fates? Like, actually? I've been able to clear out entire fates solo because of Larry's help in like under a minute. It's great. Multitasking, am I right? Yeah, this game's actually got a really good like sound customization system. It's cool that you can just... It's really good sound settings. Better than a lot of other video games, especially on PC. I love that you can just fine-tune everything. Oh, do I have to go talk to her? Whoops. Like, I've got all these... oh, I can't because my thing's up, but... This one? 7. Yeah, 7 was it. 7, I've got like a whole bunch of volume sliders set up for anything I might need. Set macros for all your settings, it's great. MMOs usually do have the best customization. Like, only in an MMO are you going to find full HUD customization. Like, sizing, shrinking, moving. You'll never get that in a single-player game. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know how to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. That's a cool mount. What mount is that? Is that something from this expansion? Really? Wow, these guys have some long aggro. Or maybe I'm just forgot how angry things can get because it's been a while since anything's fought me out in the wild. Yeah, it kind of does. I mean, to be fair, you can spend a pretty decent amount of time in some single-player games too these days. I mean, you get your 100-hour RPGs and open-world games. I feel like there's not really as much reason to not invest in developing such similar options for those games. Like, if the game's only like 10-15 hours, I can totally understand. And not every game needs it, but I think for longer games, there's definitely a precedence. What the fuck are you? A lizard? What? Oh god. Like all scrunched in the face. A Manta Beast Tribe from Shadowbringers? Oh, okay. I haven't done like any of the Beast Tribes. I think I've attempted one Beast Tribe quest, and that was Realm Reborn. With the XIV, I think. Yeah, it was the XIV because it was one of the crafting ones. This is it. Thanks to you, I don't have to drop my shipping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. Seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow, but first, let's head inside, shall we? I mean, yeah, not 2,000 hours, but I'd say 100 hours is a pretty long time, too. I think it could be worthwhile. Well, this place seems kind of... kind of run down, for lack of a better word. Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. Might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alice arrived. Not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. It's not contagious, right? I don't want to be bringing over any interdimensional diseases, you know. Contagious? Well, no, not as far as we know. I don't think I've met anyone besides Alice who is so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it might be best to have Alice give you the full explanation. only they would understand that I'm the warrior of light from another world, but they would probably hate me if I told them that. Oh. Now, where is she? Not buried 6 feet under, I hope. As that picture might imply. I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. Not far. Head out to the south side and you'll see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. South side. Oh, down here. Like thinking, is there even a way to get out there? But no, I see it on the map now. It was just hidden. Oh, look at that city. Oh, it's just stuck in the light. It's like pure crystallized light. Alright, how long until we go beyond the barrier of light? Come on, it's obvious it's gonna happen at some point. We're gonna be going past that wall. Might be a bit, but it's gonna happen. You don't just put a big barrier up, have everyone wonder what the hell's on the other side, and then just never go to the other side. Oh, is it post-game? Okay. That's fair. Alisei is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground. They look about the right size. Small footprints lead off to the northwest. Footprints continue on to the northwest. Like zombies? They look very similar to, which Final Fantasy were they from? They look like the zombie sprites from some Final Fantasy. Like kind of big and muscular. Maybe like a remake of the first one? Like the GBA version or something, perhaps? South? Okay, well we can't really go to the south. That's a lot of footprints. Uh-oh. Well, we lost them. I wonder what that light's made of. I wonder if they could use it as an energy source. Oh, a Sin Eater.
Is that... It can't be.
Yo, she actually got good. You almost lost that one. Damn. Yeah, way better than before.
Just a Sin Eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
Yeah, well, you know, the Exalted kind of shit at doing that thing.
How are you?
The Exalted's a time traveler. Why didn't he just, like, you know, time travel and try again?
We fought
that we didn't have this problem.
The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't. just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least.
I wonder if our link pearls work here.
When
or
I
we
think
out of
how
range.
frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where 1 would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters.
XR's got really shitty aim, like... I mean, fine, maybe he wasn't experienced. It was desperate.
100 years ago,
but goddamn, not a good time for that.
In favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
Now, they're called Sin Eaters. Kind of reminds me of a certain
the Sin Eaters' victims,
villain from Final Fantasy X.
Waiting for the change to overtake them.
Wouldn't have any connection with it. Hence, you know, going beyond the wall of light, perhaps meeting their source. Just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place that has served me well as a training ground. Tesleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can share now with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn, and you clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map where they... What is it with this game? And putting quest markers, especially MSQ quest markers, right smack dab in the middle of aggro zones. I swear. This is now a common reoccurrence. At least they're not super bosses. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or a carapace is a Sin Eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your aether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out here, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. No! You're not Sin Eater, I don't care about you. Who I do care about? These. South. This isn't south. Well, unfortunate. I was like hoping that maybe it would stop tracking one to the south and track one up here instead. Oh well. Yo, sick bow? What bow is that? Holy shit. I'm not familiar with any, like, endgame Realm Reborn weapons. The coolest Realm Reborn weapons I've seen are from the Relic books that I've been working on. It's from an extreme trial in Shadowbringers. Ooh. That's a cool looking tree. It's like a pine cone. It's like a giant pine cone almost, with like a palm tree at top. Yeah, I haven't really tried the extreme trials, mostly because trying to queue for a party for them is like near impossible. The only couple I've done, Youngton was fortunate enough to basically solo for me, because they were so low leveled. And I got like two mounts? Yeah, I think I got 2 mounts from them, and then I bought a third. Oh, there we go. Forgiven Cowardice. What a cool name. Better than Sin Eater. Is that my timer on it? Oh, did I put slow on it? I don't remember anything I did putting slow on it. Or did you put slow on it? I think you did that. I didn't realize you shot it. Oops, that is not Peloton. Whatever. I was like doing all my stuff. I didn't realize you shot it with an arrow. Okay, where is 548 to the south? 548 to the south sounds like it's like kind of down here, probably. Oh, you didn't? Oh. Well then, I guess I must have slowed it? Oh, you know what? It was probably Larry. Larry, I think, has a slowing move. I forget what kind of moves he has. It's just like more number, more attacks. That's all that matters to me. Ow. Trying to tail whip me. That ain't nice. What a cool design for like, it's like a demon, but it's like a demon mixed with an angel. It weirdly looks demonic, but it also looks like it could be from like some sort of heavenly realm. What a cool way to like interpret the idea of there being too much light in the world. That's why we gotta get rid of all this light. The only way we can stop it, I'm guessing, by adding on some darkness. These guys need a little bit of edge. Okay, I'm just gonna like run past all of these. We're going back to a sanctuary anyway, so they'll stop chasing me very shortly. How'd you fare? They're fine. Ah, I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually these lesser sin-eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where's the shade coming from? The fuck? How is there even shade here in the first place? When they appear in numbers that they pose a threat, much like the void scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin-eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or a hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols. Hold their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. You've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Teslin, shall we? Well, I saw the trailer. But I'm just like, I'm guessing that's what that is, though, right? Like that was you cutting the darkness into the light. That's my only assumption. I don't know. I'm just like, everything I've gleaned so far is based off of like the quests leading up to this and like that trailer, like the last 5 or so quests. But it seems very likely that we're going to be doing a Final Fantasy V here, except we're the Warrior of Darkness now. And we're going to be combating the light instead of the other way around. Elsie tells me you helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks. My apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alice has missed your company. The thing's always, if Abin were here, he would... That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Abin's methods. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation really is something to behold. Might be a little smitten myself. I'm only teasing, though I've no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. What am I missing for costume? Hat, shirt. Oh, I'm missing shoes. Okay. I'll open it once I get shoes. I'll have to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are like 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alice? What? And twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort the larder, Alice. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I mean to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Palmnil, Totten, and Halric. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet with someone new. Well, at least their, like, lightness isn't contagious. I mean, I think that would be a bigger problem if other people could somehow contract this, like, demonic light disease. Where's this other guy? Oh, over here. Oh, I have to do them in order. Yes. I was expecting, like, 3 markers. Totten glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Ulrich remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin is hardened into something akin to plaster. Seen the patients? How were they? Good. That's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I am concerned about Halric, though. I have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take a bit into Mork Souk if you have any errands there that need doing. Well, I suppose there's one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Gassard's caravan just passed through, so Ronron should have some fresh food. Come then, Bin. There's something I want you to see, right after we stop at Ronron's stall, of course. You mean I could have bought a nectarine from the stall instead of that weird bread? Or the raw meat? Or the worms? You would have sold something normal? Where were those nectarines when I was there, Why didn't he couldn't have, like, just, you know, been like, oh yeah, by the way, I've got some fresh fruit in stock. I guess he just thought that, you know, since I'm supposedly a local, like, oh yeah, he's gonna love worms. He's gonna love roasted frogs. Raw meat. He's not gonna want a fresh nectarine. Absolutely not. Oh, okay, no shortcuts there. Vicky! Come on now. You can't tell me you would also wouldn't take like a fresh nectarine over a piece of bread with whatever cactus fruit is. Why does this thing have an axe? That signifies it's a boss? That I've never seen that axe symbol above a monster before like that. Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ronron's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Gods, I've never seen a merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh, you know, just one. Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. What? Alice, what the fuck happened to you? Oh no, they're not for me, it's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you please. Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends. Yes, an offering. Is that what she's calling it? Alice, I think you've gotten too used to these local customs. We need to go back now. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. The axe you a question? Yeah, do I talk to them and try and reason with them so I don't have to fight the boss? Is that what happens? It's not a symbol. That mob type just has a flowing axe. Wait, really? They just have like a weapon they use telekinetically? That sounds kind of cool, actually. I'm not gonna find out firsthand what it does because I'm gonna die and then be teleported out of this world. Here, your precious worms. That buys us a trip up the top of the tower, does it not? Please, wrigglers, you actually bought them. I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. Never fails, shall we?
Look, over there, where the wall is broken.
Yeah, let's go through there. So let me finish getting my Aetheryte and then we can fly over.
Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness.
Oh, it's like the burn.
Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought. It's Halric's favorite fruit.
That's a good-looking nectarine. Nice and ripe.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether
I could boop that one, just a B rank. It'll take 3 hits to kill me. Oh, okay. Well. I should actually probably set my home point to somewhere around here. Just in case something stupid does happen. I haven't set my home point since Seeking Sands in
Tesleen and the patients.
Urbania somewhere.
They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
There's no cure for them. Why even, like, let them suffer in the first place?
Just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough.
Unless someone's, like, actively looking for a cure.
But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless.
I would say something about how she's useless on the battlefield, but I can't really say that anymore after seeing her in action here. So it wouldn't have mattered back then.
It's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
I see. We're going to just inject 50 cc's of delicious poison into that nectarine. Is that the plan? Glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Orange's lecturing. I need you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just a threat that posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards, and would spare them that suffering. Their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. But we already got... Oh, that's... okay. The not Kobold's Beast Tribe quest, am I guessing? Aren't there... Yeah, isn't there Kobold tribes in... Yeah, there's Kobold Beast Tribe quests in... the other world, isn't somewhere? I'm pretty sure that was... Yeah, the Kobolds, those that mining... That one, like, little sect of mining kobolds in Limsa. I mean, visually these guys don't look any different, so it's kind of weird that they decided to go with them again, but I guess they are technically different. Yeah, it was, I did unlock, like, I stopped unlocking them in... No, I did unlock the Heavensward ones. I stopped unlocking them in Stormblood. There wasn't really much point. Wasn't going to do anything with them. So, at least not yet. Definitely not on stream. They're not really... It's not really streamable content from what I've heard about them. So I just don't bother with them anymore. You're back. Hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Thank you. Alisaie's explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and we've decided to keep an eye on Herr Alorc for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with the taste of happier days. Well, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat, and I'll make us a nice stew. Ooh, stew does sound good.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Poison! You're next.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
I'll still take another bowl, though.
Oh,
For
it's
sure.
nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests.
Regular stew with mush loaf to sop it up. Mmm, delicious. And what was that meat called? Probably some of that meat too.
I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here.
Man, it sounds like those warriors of light really
Broken
fucked up
souls
here.
Come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Yeah, definitely not.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Uh-oh. That the Sin calling them?
They're coming.
Oh, they can sense the Sin Eaters, eh?
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Ah, they've come to indoctrinate him into the group. Welcome him as a newly born Sin Eater, I see. Well, better get that nectarine ready. Think we're going to need it. Apin, Alice, we have to go look for Halleck. I don't know what's gone into him, but if he's wandering out there alone... We'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep searching the search close to the inn. Halvik isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halvik, please be alright. I'll cover... What'd I do to my mic? Oh, there we go. I thought I muted it for a second. I'll cover the north and west end. You take everything from here to the south. Want me to go this way? So these guys, they get turned into the sin, and they can sense the sin. Reminds me of another video game I've played. Huh. Wait, is this like an entrance? What is this? Or is it like a one-way entrance? It's weird that there's like an entrance in the middle of the map like this. Oh, it's like a teleport area. I see. We just probably haven't unlocked whatever it is yet. Not really, like there's a lot of map on the other side. There's like, what, the fort? Maybe, and that's it? Further west, okay. Well, there were Sin Eaters over here, so maybe he was going to try and find his kin. What are those mine tracks over there? Is that a dungeon, perhaps? You scan your surroundings in search of Halvik, and suddenly find yourself under attack. Oh no! Forgiven folly. I love how like stark white these guys look too. Like there's just barely any definition to them. There's another game I played that had very similar enemy designs. I can't remember what it was. Okay, where'd he go? Back up here? Yeah, that's like where we first fought the Sin Eaters, actually. Makes a lot of sense, really. Gonna have all these worms and stuff attacking me. Sand suckers. I didn't even notice their name last time. Wait, is there like grass growing out of the sand? Oh, that's cool. Didn't think I'd ever see that. Usually when you have sand in a video game like this, it's just sand. Unless you're on a beach, then sometimes you'll get like the odd plant in the sand. Not grass like this. It's almost like this wasn't a desert at one point. It was just a bunch of sand that got blown over these hills. Turned it into one. Yeah, you better get on healing duty. Thank you. Didn't mean to aggro like 3 different things, but that's what I get for running. Oh, thanks for the assist. Okay, where's that point? Are we gonna find Halvik here? Or is it too late?
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Oh, that's a different looking Sin Eater.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it!
So people just turn into like random sin eaters? Or is it just like a mutation of their normal selves? Because like what kind of person does it take to turn into that?
There it is! Is that... Oh no!
Mother! I have come.
Ulrich!
Oh, she's pretty good with that sword.
We have to run!
Oh! Holy shit!
No!
It's kind of her fault for, you know, going in between them. But I wasn't expecting a death in like the first half hour.
Wherever we can find it.
What the fuck? Like, she would have been the kind of character you would see die near the end.
Time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
And thus she has been consumed by the light. It's just puking up light. I like how he's just standing there like, whatever. You asked for this. Oh my god. Like a can of paint was poured on her. Well, I did describe it earlier as being the skin feeling like plaster, so I mean... Yeah, they're going hardcore on this one. No punches being pulled here. Holy fuck. Oh my god, what the hell is that?
No, 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 no!
Okay, and Heavensward... Okay, fucking Heavensward won an award, but this didn't. I get that they can't put this in the free trial. It wouldn't make any sense. But yeah, no, Heavensward, no wonder that's part of the free trial. That's just ARR2 Part 2. This is where all the good shit is. And he's still just staring off into the distance. Okay. I'm sorry, Abin. I tried to tell the carriers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. Just so unfair. Esseline was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there would be any pain. All the people in the world to suffer such a fate. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial, and she cared about that sort of thing, about giving people a chance to say their goodbye. You wanted this even more graphic? Yeah. I mean, like, that's the hard part in MMO, hey? Like, you have to set the rating early on. You can't really change it 3/4 of the way through the game, right? I'm surprised they got away with that for a T rating. But if they made it an M-rated game now, I think that would just ruin the game. Like any success and chances of future success the game would have, I feel. So I'm sure it sucks that he wasn't able to make that the way he wanted, but understandable. Alric is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Now, she was able to still kind of talk and think. Is that just remnants of the transformation process, or is it possible Sin Eaters normally can do that? And I'm guessing that's probably going to be relevant at some point. Maybe we'll find like a clan of Sin Eaters that somehow resisted their primal urges. And before there's like Sin Eater Beast Tribe quests. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them, to me. Sorry to interrupt, we realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Halleck. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Huh? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late, too slow. I thought I could protect you. Can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. Brought Halleck back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halleck's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course, just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course. She would have done the same. Farewell, Halleck. Keep Tessline's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment. I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. Damned light, building without cease. The reason we can't save these corrupted by the Eaters. What if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light. But how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not have been able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I've gained here to hurt them. Red Sarai, is that part of the Crystarium or is that somewhere else? Oh, that's like way up there. Okay, cool. Can we get any more of these on the way, or are we just kind of screwed for the time being? Looks like we might be screwed. Okay, that's fine. Then I guess we'll just head back. That guy taking like a sand bath? Holy shit. That was not something I expected to see this early on. Well, what kind of other horrors are we going to find in the other 4 locations, I wonder? Yeah, you kind of have to understand, like, everything from the beginning. And by beginning, we definitely mean, like, Realm Reborn beginning, because even it is relevant. I mean, it was relevant last night. to some extent. To understand like everything. I mean, I think for this, you don't really, this seems, at least so far, kind of self-contained enough that you could probably understand what's going on here without the rest of the plot, but what led up to this moment and some like backstory events, you definitely need that extra, the extra game. Hitch. I went the completely wrong way, but that's fine because we painted the map. That's what really matters. Also 20,000 HP, holy shit. Didn't the level 74 used to be like almost 100,000 HP or something crazy like that? That number compression. I remember seeing like video clips of people at level 90 with like 400,000 or 500,000 HP. Definitely see why they decide to change the math. That's the standard welcome to Shadowbringers moment. So okay, well wait, what would be? Well, I mean, obviously don't tell me. But is there a welcome to Shadowbringers moment if I went to go after Alphino first? Or is this actually just like the better order of operations here is to do LSA then Alphino?
Forgive me, Abin. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against the Blight with kindness, I must fight in my own way, with steel. Gods above, it feels like an age ago now.
Zalase, is there anything I can get you?
Swiftest Amaro, I need to return to Crystarium immediately.
As you wish. Oh hey, look at that. Only 15 more levels to go. As Dancer, at least.
Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amarang again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we?
That's why I was happy I picked the LC route first. It's really such a great tone there. Okay, so like Alphino doesn't really have a route moment like that then. I just happen to pick the better starting route then, it sounds like. What are all these ones? Nuts to you? What? Lights of the First. Oh, do I have to go here to get my sightseeing? This is why I haven't seen any sightseeing yet? Shit. Okay, we need to do that now. Definitely. I didn't even think about that. I forgot that they were quest locked. What's the best way up there? This one? Wait, is that above or below? It's gotta be above. If that's sightseeing related, I definitely want it now. Wait, where am I going? Did I pass it? Yeah, it's right here. Here we go. Give me that sightseeing log.
Hold on a moment, sinner. You're not from around here, are you? Fellow wandering soul, an eternal inhabitant of the road? I thought so. Elarath's the name. My aspiration is to travel the whole wide world, though it's a fair bit smaller than it used to be. So as far as dreams go, it's a lot more realistic than you might think. But danger still lurks in every corner and around every bend. Every so, this sinner's got a nerves of steel. He's a born explorer, Erlith. There's no land too distant or place too forbidden, aye? What is it I spy poking out of your pack? A log, if I'm not mistaken. Give it over if you would.
Ah, I thought so. A record of fantastic vistas and unforgettable sights. We're kindred spirits, armor of a feather. Excellent, excellent.
It is only right that I share with you such wondrous experiences as you have with me. A collection of amazing vistas I catalogued myself that I guarantee will rival the best you have ever seen. Norvrond may be a shadow of its former glory, but there's still joy and excitement to be found if you know where to look, my friend. So I implore you to look, look, look. Follow my footsteps and savor every moment of the journey, and then, when you feel you have discovered every secret this realm has to offer, start again. I promise you won't be disappointed. Shadowbringers entries have been added to your sightseeing log. Hell yeah. These are wits and notes provided by Aeroleth to identify these stunning sights and proper way to appreciate them. Now, that doesn't mean it's like Realm Reborn, right? I can still see markers in the game, right? I'm guessing it probably is. Sure, it's fine. They gave hints for the other ones too, if I remember correctly now. Oh, nuts used for hunts? Oh, okay. I don't care about bats. Oh, there's one right there. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. Hold up. We gotta get back up there. Oh, wait, what? No, that's one I was at. This one. I just noticed as I fell. I like me a good platforming challenge. Even if it takes me like hours, days, weeks even to do them. Where was that? That was like right over here, wasn't it? Just past this path. This one looks like an easy one though. Yeah, there it is. The quick hop, skip, and a jump off here. And let's see how we want to approach this. Oh, that's just like a jump of precision, is it? Let's see. Yeah, I don't think there's any other way to go about this. Oh, first try, let's go. The Rotunda. Upon stepping foot inside the Crystarium, one is greeted by the sight of a stately domed structure. Walkways and hallways branching away from its walls like arteries from a beating heart. Constructed of elegant black iron and sheets of shimmering crystal, it is in the visitor's heart that this building is like to remain. Now where am I going? Got distracted, as is usual. Alphinaud's also good hunts there, but it's just not like that. Yeah. I don't know what's gonna top that. It's gonna take something real crazy to top that one. Faces unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? Oh, this is for Alphinaud's thing. That's fine. Signed by the XIV, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an armor for passage to Colusa. I'll pick you out a friendly whelp. And here I was expecting a chocobo. Chocobo? You hail from one of the Norvrant's more isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. But here in the Crystarium, sounds like that grey fellow there are much more commonly used. Seeing as you're plainly unaccustomed to riding Amuro, well, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course. The XIV sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amuro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. Alright, that'll be our next step. Once we go and talk to the Exalt. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. I keep thinking it's up there, but it's not. Like, at the top of the map, but it's over... Wait. Ocular. Down here. Holy shit. There we go. The tower's over here. I keep thinking like the top of the map, the northern part is where the crystal tower is, but it's not. Yeah, like, so I liked the idea of Realm Reborns. I liked having to try and find them. I just didn't like the whole weather and time of day thing because it wasn't really hinted at properly, and the weather is so random. Well, it's not random. It's very predictable, but it's just not... If they got rid of the weather part, I'd be okay with Realm Reborns. Gigani's not as much as... But I eventually got it, yeah. I
I tried it once on stream for like an hour and a bit. I have not tried it since. I got pretty close though. It was like shortly after they did the summer festival or the Moonfair Firefair festival with the platforming. So I was kind of like, I was still had my skills kind of going off of that. I didn't get to like the super tall of that tower either, unfortunately, but I got pretty high up. It was just like, it was way too late and I had to go to bed, so I just had to stop after, unfortunately, after like 2 hours of trying it.
Thank you for seeking me out, Abin. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we had decided upon a direction, but you still have to visit Elfino, haven't you? And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success. If he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being, but don't keep me waiting too long, eh?
I've cleared every quest in all the base cities except that damnable Fish Up 5 super rare fish quest. Oh, is there more of those? So, I haven't done any fishing job quests since level 50, because, like I said before, I was doing all the quests in kind of level order of sorts, keeping it all equal, and that included crafting. Although recently I had to pick up crafting again because I miss being able to repair my own gear, and I'm now well beyond the range for repairs with my crafting job, so I have to catch them up now. But the last quest I tried doing with fishing was that first one you get after you beat the level 50 job quest, and it's like, go fish up this like super tricky rare fish up on the this cliff, like the cliff where the end of Realm Reborn starts. And it's like you have to combo the stupid things together, and even if you combo them correctly, it's still like insanely low chance of actually fishing it. I'm almost at the point I might just go buy the fish and hand it in that way, because it's like, I don't know, maybe my chances will improve if I upgrade my armor and stuff, which I guess is totally possible now and feasible, but I could not imagine having done that with like what would have been the best gear when that quest came out. No way.
You want to fly an Admiral to Kusa? Well, I suppose if Master Jinmei is going with you. Wait here, please. Master should be along with the match shortly.
Now we can go to Calusia. Calusia? Calusia. What kind of land is this? Probably like Limsa.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At Light's Edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth,
cool.
A city beckons.
The cooler Limsa Lominsa. Yeah, I doubt it's probably a job quest. No, I totally believe that. The one I'm thinking of is also not. Actually, I have it in my journal here. I still have it. I've had this for years, sitting here. Deliver a Titanic sawfish to Wawalago. I didn't want to cheat. I didn't want to buy it off the market board, but like, at this point, I just might. Just so I can get it off my stupid journal. Because holy shit. I'm gonna probably try to get better gear first, and then I'll if I give up after that point, then yeah, I'll just do that. I started that quest with a level 80 fish. It was still hard even with having stats way above what you need. Yulmore. Oh, is that how you pronounce that? Okay, cool. Yeah, you fish in Western Thanaline. It's like just north of Horizon. It's like the level... It's end game for ARR. Basically. But yeah, that one's... I don't know how much of it's like luck based. I don't know how much of it I could like abuse with future skills perhaps. But it was a pain. I got really close a few times, but it just like I did the combos correctly. It just never gave me the right fish. And it, as far as I'm aware, that fish isn't like time or weather blocked. So I was just super unlucky, I guess.
So we arrived. This is the Crackshell Beach on the eastern coast of Colusia. Should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent. Native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance? That is Yulamore, this island's main settlement. It rivals the Mysterium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Eulmorian elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They've gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements a protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority. And while we are not at war, our relationship with Eulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city.
Can we actually go in there?
I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make you finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely.
Fortunately, the line did not snap for me. I was able to get fish. I was consistently fishing fish, which is cool. It just wasn't the right fish.
You head south along the coast, you'll eventually come up to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ivor. Ivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Colusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you're ready to return.
Oh, it's that city over there. That, like... It kind of looks like Ul'dah a little bit. I don't know if that's supposed to be the first equivalent of it, but... Yeah, this place is basically Limsa. It's like, maybe southern? Yeah, it's just outside the city, in fact. Same sort of environment as Limsa. Okay, where is he? Hello there.
What are you after? Fish? Crab? I think I've got an eel in barrel somewhere if you've got a taste for 'em.
Well, I've got some time for you.
Oh, I do love a bit of time. Chuck some in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now what I can do for you? Can't say there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alphino, eh? Well, I know that well. A young champion of the downtrodden. Eulmore is richer than all of Norvrant put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive. Makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. Well, I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Got a message to him. He'll need somewhere else quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's a fishing village just up the path here. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphino joins you.
Oh, this music too! Are all the, like, exploration area musics like this? Because holy shit. All of this music so far, except maybe like the battle theme. You could have told me these were from like a PS1 Final Fantasy game. I love this like synthesized instruments that they are using for this. Good sound font. Kind of almost sounds like there's a bit of a mix of real instruments in there too. I could climb that cliff. Oh come on, you tell me I can't take this as a shortcut? Ah, whatever, we'll just go around it. You did some of the Shadowbringers music while in the hospital and you're going, what the fuck? You didn't need to do that. Holy shit. Yeah, I found out he was the Sokin's the one that wrote the music for The Burn as well, which I also really love. What other Final Fantasy games has he worked on then? Because I'm sure this can't be his only one. Oh, we can go inside the house. I don't know why I didn't think we could. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I see. I was looking for a person. Yeah, I'm gonna need, like, to look up all of this music now and save it, because holy shit, it's still good. It's your first time in the tavern. It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What'll you be having? Tall glass of water, please. Fine choice. And what'll you be paying with? Well now, those are exotic. Where'd you come by coins like that? Sorry dear, but I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. And I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other agreement. Ah, there's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What say you to a bit of extermination work? I want you to go and squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. You'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me and you can laze about here as long as you like. Wow. Can't even accept my money. What, you think I forged them? You think I've got, like, a mint in my back pocket and I'm just, like, spewing out money? What do you mean they're not acceptable? Telling me that, like, whoa, how expensive is water? First of all I wanted was a glass of water. How pure do you need these coins to be for a freaking glass of water? I never heard anything about there being a water shortage in this light-ridden world. Or light-trodden world, I should say. Oh, he did the Mario Hoops music? Oh, beautiful, good. Oh, right, I think I looked it up for that once. And found out that he did that. No, honestly, the Mario Hoops soundtrack's pretty good, too. That's not a bad... Oh, good. It's the good grapes. I had to check them. You know, just had to make sure. It's unfortunate. They're the round grapes, though. Where else are we looking? I'm sure some of these grapes are blighted. They've been blighted with a lack of polygons. I would be surprised. Never forget the day that they fixed the grapes. Oh, there's two of them. Two swarms of flies, but they were like right next to each other, so you would think they would just be one swarm of flies. I mean, hey, you know what? If it distracted him from whatever bullshit he had to go through getting treated for cancer, you know, that's a good thing. As long as he wasn't, like, doing it because he had to, but just he wanted to do it and insisted on it, then I think that's totally fine. You have to keep your mind off something stupid like cancer treatment. Maybe you need to knock louder. How about I, like, smack it? I got a gun. Maybe I should just shoot it. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. Well, if he's anything like me, knocking on the door will never wake him up. You hear the faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. Excellent. That's what we like to hear. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The not scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Oh. Well then. The plot thickens. When they announced this condition of FanFest new to their many tiers? Oh yeah. Is he like... Oh, I don't want to say better, but for want of a better word, was it successful at least, or is he still undergoing treatment? Because I mean, Shadowbringers was a couple years ago, so
Alright, well, I fixed your blight problem. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Nothing, because he wasn't there. Gone. Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Yulmore. You don't have a clue about what I'm talking about, do you? I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear, and you're more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Yay, 2 glasses of water. As far as we know, anyway. Oh, cool. That's sick. Did he do any music for Endwalker then, perhaps?
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
You know, it's been even longer since we talked to him, because he's been, like, AWOL for love the last couple
Look,
patches.
I'm a new customer.
Sup?
'Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
You know, this part of the game, or this part of the expansion at least, is reminding me a lot of the second half of Final Fantasy VI. When you have to, like, go around the world and...
It seems an age since
it's like a year time gap.
Exchange in Doma.
And then you have to go around and collect everyone again. And see what they're up to.
Longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. The time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well. Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come. Tell me of your arrival and all that came before. I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity.
Yeah, it'd be pretty bad for both sides here.
Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Wait. The Black Rose?
Which can only mean one thing.
How?
Black Rose.
How is mustard gas going to cause the incursion of
the Ascians?
Worlds?
We saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon.
That means the source of Black Rose has to be something extraordinary.
We've developed a theory
if it's going to cause this.
The rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail.
Can we, like,
but I can tell you the process
go back and warn them at least?
The source
give them an
and
update?
First be facing an existential threat. One being sin eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
You know it. Let's go.
And so we take to the road once more.
Assuming you have no objections, let's make our way directly to the city outskirts. We time our arrival just right. We may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore. Despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here, we must head west, then cross a small bridge. Alright, no flight. I always forget every time. Yo, to the south, I might actually be able to reach that. Do we have to unlock swimming again too? In each expansion, or is that just something we get naturally? Am I able to enter this water? Or we need like etheric currents of diving? Oh, I heard something. Is that the aether current? No, it's still further south. Probably down here somewhere. Southwest. That's east. There it is. You make him sound like Zap Brannigan. I can't stop laughing. I liked his ARR voice, damn it. I can't, like... His new voice is just... I don't know, it's too plain. I liked his ARR voice way more. And I kind of miss it. I want to see if I can dive. I don't think I'm going to be able to, probably for multiple reasons here. One, because it's the edge of the map. That probably is why I can't do it. And two, I have a feeling I have to re-unlock diving too. $858 to the north? Ugh, that's like... way over here. Yeah, no way. I don't think we can get that yet. Seems like we're getting our toes wet in each area. We're gonna find the missing scions, and then we'll probably start like the actual plot of this expansion proper. Once we learn what's going on, then we can actually start acting and explore all these areas. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of this exploration, or like trying to find all our friends, is like level 70, maybe 71 quests at best. Lucia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had the same similar impression on the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No, get away from me! Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble! What is it this time? Probably not Sin Eaters. Maybe. Oh, it is. Oh, thank the fates. Look out! I think it's the only one looking out. I hope you're talking to the Sim Eater, because they are the ones that need the warning, not me. There we go. Problem solved. You can pay me later. My poor heart. Thank you, young sir. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I've lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madame? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I'd let that stop me. I should have probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside at Yulmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crony like me. Still, a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's not to be had here but cobwebs and memories. She just like carrying an onion on her belt? As if it was some sort of fashion statement? Because the fisherman also had that too. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Ah yes, Alisay would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Almerang, Colucia is almost a haven. As you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time, at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where those road forks and follow the path that leads west. Diving is unlocked forever? Okay, so I just couldn't dive there then. I see. The war is filthy. Hey, you know, that won't stop me. If there's stuff to be found underwater, they're gonna put diving in Limsa Lominsa. Can't tell me that water's any cleaner. Most zones are two-part in Shadowbringers, as was the fashion at the time. Yes, with the onion. I mean, it is a free snack. Onions are pretty good. I don't know if I'd go around eating like a big bulbous white onion though. The taste would be pretty sharp. A red onion, perhaps, maybe in like small bites. Green onions would be fine. Those are great. I think a white onion though, you gotta cook that first. Tastes way better after it's been fried. Put a little butter in the pan. Yeah, nice and caramelized. Oh, I thought I was surveying it. Oh, god damn it. I didn't see the meter. How did I miss the meter? I even saw the animations like, oh yeah, he's totally surveying. And then I noticed I'm not in the circle. I'm like, well, shit, this isn't working. It totally was.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Why do they have to like fill out paperwork, send in their resume and cover letter?
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
Well, it depends what you're gonna do when I do that.
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
Compete? Oh, there's competition?
What? I
thought my friend here's mistaken.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
What is this? What?
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will
I'm a
be
shoo-in.
yours to enjoy.
Let me just put on my chef hat.
Fish is not on the menu. Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
What if I could just like show up, put on my chef hat, and like make the best fish dish they've ever eaten, and just be let in? All these people that have been living here their entire lives.
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a
And I
center
just
of power and
come in,
authority?
like, yeah,
Well, that is not the
I'm
only
in.
reason for its fame.
They just pick me.
It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
Why are they called red onions when they're clear purple? I know. That's what I've always wondered too. They kind of like, I'll give the skin. I think maybe when the skin's like younger, it kind of looks a little redder than purple. Maybe that's why.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back.
Now cook it.
Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an
Wait, it was that easy?
endeavor.
Damn. She won the lottery. Well, at least everyone's happy about it. They're all supportive of each other.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
Is that like bread?
For you. Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
Well, it doesn't seem like the worst
Meal
arrangements.
is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple
And
for
before
its
it's
citizens as well.
Soylent Green.
Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems...
It's totally Soylent Green, isn't it?
Let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
They don't need a new chef. They just need more ingredients for the meal. I also see that Alphino got a new book since you left Eorzea. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of the residency must be won via contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to purpose ways they could improve their lot. My words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. It did look like unbaked bread. I thought it was like maybe they're just giving out lumps of dough for them to bake or something, which would be pretty good. Nothing beats fresh baked bread after all. But certainly better than if it was like a bunch of bread just stuffed in a sack and then sat there for who knows how long until they decide to come out here.
Large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, meal, you realize, float in the otherwise plain broth. Bread stew. I'm sure that meal is suspicious somehow. If it's not people, it's gonna be something just as wacky. A preoccupied petticoat. I'm also preoccupied with this sightseeing. Gate Town. Gate Town is a haphazard mess of shacks and lean-tos? The fuck is a lean-to? That's a term I haven't heard before. The result of refugees throwing up shelters as they await their chance to embrace the comforts of Yulmore. Though living conditions can best be described as abysmal, regular distribution of meal and minimal risk of eater attacks has only seen the population increase over time. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that awaits me on the inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Where's the other one? Like way down here. Any aetheryte here? Oh, no, it's just that one again. Okay. Kind of reminds me of the slums in Midgar, although not as technology advanced. Wait, does Alphino just have a cookbook on him now instead of like his scholar book? I mean, I know he couldn't take his scholar book with me. But could you imagine if he just used like a cookbook to cast his spells as a scholar? They all took the forms of food. Grimed bloke. Still here, are you? Can't blame me for waiting to want a slice of Yulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make for a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, Well, at least it's safe. The meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. And, just what all have you tasted in your life? Even the fish? Are you saying that the fish that live in this ocean aren't as good either? As meal? You see what Galetown has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, they unable, to conceive of any other way of life. Disapprove? It frustrates me, certainly. This is one part of it, though. The whole situation makes me uneasy. Not that it matters. However unjust the system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town. So hamlets in the fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I'm not convinced if Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Calusia's people. I am not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this. I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I've taken those long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. It is fortunate that you arrived when you did, Abin. I've been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should come to fruition. You're gonna, like, climb the wall? There's a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as the Shagin. For the most part, they keep them to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor. Would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Eumorian lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. He's not gonna live that down, is he? My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. Just need to collect the produce and meet with him on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Old Twilight Zone reference? Oh, okay. I always saw it on TV. Like, we had TV Land. I wasn't really allowed to watch that show for whatever reason. Weird rules that my parents made, I guess. But I've seen it around. I just never got around to actually watching it since. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then. Must pay a visit to Mosha Moa, my supplier in Right. Come, it's just to the northwest of here. Uh-oh. There's a shady guy. Oh no, he probably overheard our conversation of the pearls. He's gonna stop us. Or steal them. Maybe he'll be able to collect enough pearls. Maybe he can somehow figure out how to take them back and repay Tataru for buying that sword, finally. I mean, I know I went through the trouble of gaining that treasure from the Four Lords, but I'm sure Tataru would definitely appreciate something from Alphino as well. What's this thing sticking up over? Oh, okay. You look like a big guy. Whoa, look at that tower. That almost looks Garlean. Somewhat. This whole place is like so far look so familiar yet somehow distinct from the source. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshamoa. This is my associate Abin. We're here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad, short blue hair, no? They come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed... Found it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was not here not long ago, he could not have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point in the south side of town, and I shall take the west. And by south, oh, you mean down there. Okay. To the west, eh? You know what? We're gonna take a slight detour and see if I can't get whatever Aether Current bit is over here. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, this layout looks super similar to Limsa Lomensa. I wonder if you could like fit... I wonder if you could fit all of Limsa Lomensa into one of these maps. It'd probably be very close. They seem big enough. Probably on this beach here. The beach or one of these rocks. There it is. Can't trust those damn missiles. Hey now, them's fighting words. At least I think. Missiles were Makot, right? Now we get to ride all the way back.
Yeah, northeast. No, maybe? I'll see what the number looks like when we get back to town. I've been trying to figure out how to estimate yalms on this map. I wish there was like a scale. Like, it'd be cool if there's like a little thing in the corner saying like 10 yalms is this distance or something. That would actually be very helpful. I don't know, it might be... I'm thinking it's over here though, which looks impassable at the moment. Yeah, it's definitely looking like that. What's going on over here? Fate joined, XP bonus. Whoa. I'm good. Enjoy your fate of death. It says 420 to the north. Nah, no. I don't think I can get that one. We'll just go back to the marker. Continue the quest. There's one race you haven't seen yet? What do you mean, one race I haven't seen yet? Because so far it's all been, like, repeats of the Sources races. Just different names. So technically speaking, so far I've seen all these races before. None of this is new. Were you saying there's, like, a new race in here somewhere? Now, I did, in the trailer last night, there was an underground section, which made me theorize that there's dwarves. If that's what you're referring to. That could be it. I guess that technically counts as a different race. I know past Final Fantasy certainly made that distinction. Gotta look for a male mistel. Okay. Start! Is that him over there? Oh! Maybe? Found him. You located your quarry. Oh, well, yeah, the Lalafels. I see what you mean, those races. Yeah, what happened to the Lalafels? I was gonna ask that. Because I haven't seen any of them yet. Are they just gone? Is it possible the Lalafels are... Maybe they're like super evil in this world. More evil than in the source. Bin, any sign of him? There. Over there. You have a keen eye. Let's move in before he makes a good escape. Is he planning to like trade all the things for the pearls, or is he just gonna eat them? He's like, oh yeah, fresh food. Gotcha. Where's the food? Give us the goods. Or did you eat it?
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
Maybe we could take him with us?
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear. Must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Christerium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore.
I mean, he did say his friends were in Yulmore. Yeah.
We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
Is there room for 3 with this plan?
Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shir, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision.
What was his plan? Like, we couldn't just all go in?
As if it was for the best.
I guess it was just one. He was just gonna buy his way in. You didn't think he had enough for multiple people? I wasn't going with him?
We strive to bring swift salvation to this world. That countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
I don't know, I think this was a very important thing that you should have done. We have no idea how to stop anything, so we need to...
I promise you.
We need to search all possible avenues.
Shall we return to
including getting to that city.
Is that?
That what? What you see?
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, not often you see people just taking the lie on the beach like that.
Come on, they may need our help.
Can I just, like, shortcut? Ah, damn it. Dude, all of this music is so good. This is not what I expected this music to be like. After hearing the theme song of this, I was expecting this music to be so different. I wasn't sure I was gonna like it if it was like the theme song all the time. But it ended up being the complete opposite. I'm seeing a lot of similarities to like Limsa. Like there's kind of Aleport? Yeah, that's Aleport. Kind of looks like Aleport a little bit. The town up here, which one was that? Minus the windmill, it was kind of like that one that's like way off in the far east, in the same exploration zone as Aleport. I forgot what the name of that place is though. And of course Limsa way out on the spire of rock. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy, mercy, I beg you. Weakened wretch? Is that really the name the game's gonna give this guy? Come on now. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. Unless this was a trap. Poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I go get a fire going. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness?
We'll settle for detail behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Crystal, I was invited to Yulmore to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless. We have sin in Lord Vothry's city. In days they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know that he soon would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamn ocean. From up there, how are you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. If you hadn't found me when you did, I wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment. Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vothry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. When Yulmore, his word is law. And there it is. There's the shady, twisted part of this whole situation. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my odds towards securing another way into the city. Must be something we can do, but first we should convey Twistall to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Going to the city. Maybe he knows a way. We're probably gonna like climb the walls or something. Like something really primitive like that. Let me up! Let me up! Oh, how do I get out of here? Okay, good. It's good driving music though. I do like the battle theme for that. Giant bison coming to attack me. Whatever that thing is. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. There we go. Actually, this would be better if I had like a truck. You know, just a big 4x4 truck. Cruising down through the countryside. That would be good use for that music. Oh, he's over here. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe both my life. And, if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I am able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach. But since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. Yulmorian elites are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. If I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. Make a show of owning such a well-used brush. You may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I'll give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I can't. I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what to do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession. And I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. I'll say that kindness is its own reward, but Tristol has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skills with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course. Enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you... well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, maybe you could pose as my assistant. Would they go for it? Then it is settled. What we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. If only this game had the sketch class.
Imagine if this game had artists. Or what was it called in 6? I think it was called Artist. I don't know how that would work exactly, but it could be cool. Wait, are these tribe quests? Huh. 2 of them already, damn. Oh, whoops. Wrong peninsula. Over here. You know, I bet it was like straight ahead from the Aetheryte and I just didn't see it. I like that I'm going to probably get to level 80 well before I even finish this expansion. And then none of these things are going to even want to attack me. It's going to be weird when I get to 80 though, because like I've been using this earring for so long. I'm going to have to figure out where I can get a better earring. I'm going to have to go buy one. I haven't had to buy them in ages. It's been like, oh, you know, it's just I've got an earring already. I don't need to buy the tombstone shit. Here we go. Alright, what's the plan, Alphino? How we getting in here? I like how these guys, they come and like, hey, we need someone that's able to cook. We need someone that can paint. They don't even like want to test your skills or anything. They're just like, oh, you've got a fish. Well, that's a good fish. You're probably great at cooking too. Oh, you've got a brush that's well used? You're probably great at painting. Like, I don't see the correlation here. They're too trusting. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint. Portraits at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Haha, ho ho! Flecks of paint, but both old and new. A tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well. Come with us, and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows me to flourish. I will go with him, or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Yulmore's sweet embrace. They're like trained animals. Oh, mercy me, the meal! We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Oh, every single quest is level synced now, even the side quests. Oh, interesting. So I only need to be a minimum of level 70 to do it, but... Oh, sick, this actually is a city!
Redemption is beyond.
Oh, yo! Wasn't sure if it actually would be or not. Well, that's good to know. That means I can save him for later and get a bunch of XP from him.
And the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place.
Damn, this place is somehow gaudier than the Golden Saucer.
Once they held fast against the madness.
They got fucking Cirque du Soleil going on here.
And delight in the end of days.
So what part of town is this? Why is this part so run down?
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Welcome, welcome to the City of Final Pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear? Moving right along then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through the joyous halls. The Bureau of Immigration is the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from here. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gatetown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. Wait, how did these people get across the bridge, but not into the city? Like, they have some things from the city. Interesting. There's like ships crashed into it, people making houses out of ships. Well, trying to anyways. Ooh, Ethernet already, eh? Excellent. The Glory Gate. It's just a giant gate, but then it has a door in it. Really fits with the theme of this place. Oh, look at that beautiful marble. Excellent. That's how you know this place is rich. Marble and gold. You don't need anything else. Immigration, eh? I'm here to immigrate. Welcome to Ulamore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Elfino, an artist, and this is Abin, my assistant. Ah, yes. I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Ulamore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of the Lord Vothri, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve as patron in this capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And you might tell us something of the patron we are to serve. The two patrons, actually, Chai Nuz and Dulia Chai, a Mestel couple who most referred to as the Chais. They are both the gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment please while I complete the relevant paperwork. I can get the flooring and upstairs walls for my houses? Oh, sick. Wait, are the missiles like the Lalafels in this world? I'm liking this place more and more, you know. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take these papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you'll be officially Ilmorian citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. Glory to Ulamore. Over here. Alphino, artist. I've been artist's assistant, to be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Dulian Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Hmm? Oh dear. You smell hideous. Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the Delrousey next door and scrub yourselves clean, whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away the stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume, liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornen, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. All that adventuring, you know, traveling through dimensions really puts the stink on ya. Let's go take a shower. Obligatory shower scene. Wouldn't be anime without it. Aww. It's so gentle they allow Tristel to be tossed over the rail. That just means we gotta do a better job at painting. That's all. Yes, this is what we need to see. Beautiful. Okay, where's Alphino? Wait, there he is. Did you take a shower yet? You can go take one now. We hit to bathe then. Yeah, I took a shower. Oh right, I have to use the perfume, don't I? Was that per my inventory? Right. There we go. Is this perfume like poison or something? Are they gonna be able to track me now with this? You apply the perfume as directed and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. That perfume seems a little suspicious. Oh, you showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not? That is to say, it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? You have a shower, Stinky? What would a Stinian say? Alice would have been drying her hair by now. She just, very well. I shall endeavor to emulate her boldness then. Courage, Alphino. Oh, we're not gonna like sneak in there? Watch him shower? Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? I don't know if I trust anything in this place. I mean, sure, it's one thing to throw people overboard. That's pretty suspicious in itself, but even without that, you're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of another. This layer here is called the Buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters. And above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. If you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs, and look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there, like as not. Military? To fight what? I thought everything, the only problems they have are like sin eaters. And apparently those don't even attack down here very much. Are there any more Aethernet shards I should take care of? Oh, there's the... Oh, no. Alright, where do I have to jump for that one? Over there, maybe? That seems closer. Or maybe off of this platform.
Chris Hansen would like you to take a seat right over there. Hey man, it's just a couple of bros hanging out in the shower. Nothing wrong with that. Alright. Oh! Okay, we're trying that again. That was so close. I like just barely overshot it. Okay, this is way easier than Kugane. Nothing will top Kugane. I can probably make it from here, no? Oh. Maybe with like sprint on, maybe. Oh, well. Okay. Yulmoran Army Headquarters, the offices of the vaunted Yulmorian military. Though once ensconced in the canopy above, the change in policy which accompanied Lord Vothry's investiture as ruler saw the army fall in prominence. Its officers relegated to the mid-layer chambers which once served as the city's jail. I still can't believe they spelled jail like that, but it's still pronounced jail. They finally said it in voice, like patch 4.3 or something, and I was astounded because there was no way, no one could have told me that word was pronounced like that. I would not have believed them. Did I get the Aetherite while I was down there? I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think I could make that jump from there. It certainly made things easier. Oh, I did get this one. Okay, never mind. On to the next floor then. Unless there's another one in here somewhere. Have you ever seen clips of the Mordian jail? No, I don't think so. Why? Can't say I have. Are we at the Aetherite shard yet? According to the message engraved in the base, special permission is required to use this Aetherite. Oh. I was gonna say, like, what purpose do they have for an Aetherite here? Is it implying that, like, everyone here is able to use them? I mean, they're all rich people, so I guess that makes sense. Here they are. Let's meet the Chais. You think the Chais like chai tea?
Oh, who's this then?
Oh no. I hate them already. They just exude suspicion. At least she does.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
I like the palm trees though.
Must be the new,
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy.
Are they just gonna like adopt him instead?
And hair, those pearly cheeks. Oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers.
Player jail. Oh. Wait, that's like a real place? They don't just like ban you or anything or suspend your access? They actually put you in jail?
Delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he pays better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Yes, packing. I heard it was very wet packing.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
He's throwing on quite the act for this. What do painters sound like? I know.
I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
What makes you think he's young?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
I love this.
Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
Alright, who do you think draws the better pictures, Alphino or
Once the picture
Nashu?
has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
It's a wonder he was never good at business until now, because he's certainly the negotiator.
Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Just when the GM wants to talk to you undisturbed. They just yoink you there so you can't be interrupted. Alfie piling on with a shovel. He's going so hard on that artist talk. Oh, look at him getting a seat at the table. Oh, I finally get my boots. Have the opportunity to experience Yulamore. I suggest you make the most of it. Go to the city, top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should be able to learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Amiable maiden. What you got? Oh, hello there. Fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I dropped my handkerchief. Now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. Not terribly fond of being alone. You do see him. I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Holy shit, that's a big circle. I'm missing anything here? Good. Oh, what quest are you? League of Splendors is always on the lookout for new artisans eager to share their talents with the world. If you happen to know any such individuals, I pray you direct them to us. Oh, okay. Is that role quests, or is that just deliveries? Or something else? You okay, my good sir? You seem to be in a spot of trouble. How did that happen? Wicked, wait, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily I caught it on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. She is my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. When I first came to Yulamore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. There was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There's no war here, no conflict. Residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me. I can think of no other place in Lucia where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have got a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. When she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. Oh, lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. Oh, is that collectibles? Oh, okay. Still useful, but I don't think I can technically click on that yet. I don't think I have a level 70. No, I shouldn't. I have some high 60s. Well, I have Gathering. No, actually, wait, I have Gathering level 70, so I could. My tenant told me everything. I'm so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You must be a very hard-working fellow. As if he were a member of my own family. I could not live this wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bondage of our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment. But in Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has almost a miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see that what Markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. Okay, let's see what these outfit looks like. Is this something I want to wear? Something different. That's all I'm looking for here. I don't care what its stats are. I just want to see if it's like something cool. And if they are, then I can glamour them up later. Alright. And the coat. Okay. I'm kind of digging this a little bit. Where'd the gloves go? Did I not open the gloves? Oh, I didn't. Oh, that's not it. Is it these ones? No? Oh, I never put these in my retainer. Oh, shit. Okay. Wait, which ones are these? Bright linen. Where the hell's the bright linen? I got boots, right? Am I crazy? Sort. Wait, is these the ones I got? No? Gloves. Bottoms. Oh, it was those. Okay, it's just the naming was different, so it confused me. I could dig this. That could be a good glamour. I'm down for it. It goes with Dancer very well, at least. Be something different. Okay, I'll probably get that glamored up at some point. In case I don't get Gunbreaker ready to go. Obviously, we can't wear it right now. It's not as good. We'll just leave it on this. Oh, the boots are leather, not cloth. Okay, that's why the names are different. That makes sense. All this talk and relying on the bond, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. Tour of the city, is it? Really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista Bia usually has her seat near the entrance. She'll gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. I like that our official can I attune with this yet, or are we still not worthy? No. I'm just some lowly servant. I don't get access to aetheryte crystals. Oh, is this the bouncer? Clarify, all the employees here are termed honeybees. We don't all serve patrons. I'm just security. Wait a second. The beehive. That's not a coincidence or anything. I see what they're doing here.
We're gonna be doing a spot of cross-dressing, perhaps. Welcome to the Beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day? I can tell with a glance when folks are new to our happy colony. It's nervous fluttering, you see. Always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease, eh? Quick game of high or low. It's a simple matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested? Why, you guys don't play Triple Triad in this world? Man, this reality sucks. I could probably surmise the rules from the title, but let's just make sure. You must decide whether the total of your 3 cards is higher or lower than the total of your opponent's. Deck holds 9 cards, with the pictures printed thereupon representing the numbers 1 through 9. Each number appears only once in the deck, so the no repeats. Guess correctly, you win the match. Both totals are the same, and another hand is dealt. Alright, let's play. Not for a long time. Oh, okay. Well, then most likely not tonight, then. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Don't taunt me with the music, okay? This isn't Triple Triad. I'm upset about that. Well, she's got a 6 and a 5. Okay, what's the odds that I'm correct here? So she has 11. I can at most have 18. She could have at most 20. But she only has 1 card. I have 2. Even if I have a 7 and she has the 9, that's still 20. If I have a 7 and an 8, that's only 16. Low. Yeah. The odds were definitely against me. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win, then we'll talk about that favor. Oh, you just don't want to lose. That's what it is. You don't want to do anything for me. Fine, we'll play again. Okay, what we got here? 9, 5, I've got an 8. So that means that the 7 is still large. He's got 14. You could have at most 21. I could have at most 7 and 6. That's 13. Plus my 8 is 21. So we could tie. I also have 2 cards. Because if she has a 9 and she gets the 8, that's 17, that's 20... Oh, sorry, 22. Oh, yeah, no, okay. She could beat me. Wait, no, 7, 9 is 16. Yeah, no, 21. Never mind. I have the 8. But if I have like a 6 and a 5, even if I have just 6 and 5, that's 11. It's 19. I'm going to still call low. This one's going to be a lot closer. Because there is a small chance that I could top her, but yeah. Okay, we tied. Alright, good. Wouldn't be Final Fantasy without minigames like this, I guess. Well, we got 7. I got the 9. Even if she had the 8, that's only 15. Yeah, no, this is definitely high. I already beat her. Easily. Alright, give me my reward then. Come whisper in my ear then. Don't be shy. Tell Tista what she can do for you. Yeah, okay. That's all? How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that's what you'll have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vothri was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmorian ever needs to raise a weapon in defense of the city. Is that the kind of thing you wish to know? Your itch still needs scratching. You might get a few words out of a Thrawn over there. It's not that Mary Sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. Ooh, sightseeing. The Beehive. The Beehive is a place of noise and excitement, a little sting to invigorate the safe, pampered lives of Yulmore's free citizens. Regardless of gender, this establishment's bonded workers are often called honeybees, while the owner reigns above them as queen. What's that? Due to Yulmore, you say? Only just arrived and you're already looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting. You'll need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I'll tell you what, you hop on stage and give us a dance first. Then we can have a little talk. Damn it. Maybe if I was wearing something else, wouldn't have come to this. But you want to be up there? Alright, fine. Wait, what? Is this not a sightseeing point? No? What is this? Dance on the mark on the stage. Oh, I'm supposed to dance here. I see. Can I do any dance, or does it have to be the dance? Can we do, like, the Manderville Mambo? No? That's unfortunate. Real shame that they just cannot see true art, like the Manderville Mambo. Look at those moves, the variety, the precision. Fine, I'll just do a dance. A normal dance. Boring old dance. You got yourselves a real, honest-to-God dancer up here, and you just want me to do that. Oh, there's that sound again! Getting a bang for their buck on this one. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Alright, I did your stupid dance. Giving you my information. Whew, now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you want to ask me? Ah yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful it is today. The Yulmorian army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see. Turns them docile as house cats. Wouldn't be so exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmore. No longer an enemy to be feared. Yet elsewhere, there's still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Towards Lord Vothry. Given a preliminary sense of the city, the Chais and Elfino will be expecting your return. That seems like some useful information. Man's able to control the Sin Eaters. Wonder how. Perhaps we can use them to our advantage somehow. Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You needn't have hurried back. Young Elfino is yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Did he actually paint something? Oh, I can't wait to see this. I've put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me. That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy, however am I to decide? This looks just like his old outfit. I don't recall this part of the artistic process. Exactly. This lad's an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, I'd not. That is to say, As long as you... just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who will be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we go pick out some jewelry next? Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress while painting. This obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spent indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I would like you to delve into the lair below us and sniff out the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. On it, Chief. How fortunate that they had an outfit that looked very similar to what he wore before he got sucked into this alternate reality. Am I going too far down? Oh, there we go. That answers my question. That was a lot of damage. That didn't seem like a big fall. Oh, we could just waltz on into jail. Or is this not jail? It's just storeroom. Is that what we're using this for? Don't lock me in here when you leave. Oh, well, no promises. Enjoy jail. I mean, I guess if there's no crimes to commit, there's not really much reason to have functional jail cells. Oh, here we go. What's wrong with you? You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me. Please, I need your help. My throat, can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. My patron thinks I'm no use to him, then I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thorak. Here is a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Oh, we gotta leave? But we just got here. Fine. How do we get out of here? This way. Wow, I can't believe someone actually bought that junk. Yes, here. I guess this works. Wait, where? Oh, the other side. I see. Oh yeah, there's like Aethernet shards all over the place down here. Cool. Well, probably should have done a walk around instead of going straight through. Oh, I can't even go straight through. Well then, guess we are doing a walk around. If that's possible. This way. Now where's that Aethernet crystal I saw? What was this thing that crashed? Oh, someone was materia shopping today, I see. I just had a bunch of junk. My inventory is like completely full before I started stream today. So I went and emptied as much as I could. Put everything up on the market, as one usually does in such a situation. You need medicines, tonics, potions. A cure for an alien voice, is it? No, medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. Must be cut out, excised. Even then, the voice may never heal completely. What? Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? Oh, your face. You didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate souls hurled from the balconies, but the rest? Gone. Town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat. Oh, no, no. I am content to scurry around down here and nibble at the crumbs which fall from the table. Constitution is over. You have my verdict. I have my meal. Good day. Wait, that's not... What? Imagine taking a lump in your throat. That literally. What do you think he prescribes when someone says they have butterflies in their stomach? Does he hand you a bug net? Tell you to get catching? Why is it piety material, much less piety material 5? Exactly. I mean, there's a reason I sold it. Because it was junk. Like, okay, so I'm changing my gear so often, I don't need the materia to do story dungeons. I'll put the materia in for battle classes when I get to level 90, when it might actually matter. I'm not going to use materia 5 at that point, I'm going to use materia 9. I don't know, whatever level you get at that level. But yeah, why is someone buying materia 5? Maybe they just really want materia for their low level gear. I don't know. Apparently people are buying them though. I checked the price history and people were like buying this junk materia within like the last 3 days. So I wasn't expecting it to sell that fast, but still. Oh, whoops, down here. Thoric also seems like a bit of an idiot. Or at least maybe he thinks everyone else is an idiot. Did you get my medicine? So that's it. To do if I can't sing. Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. You've been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... You've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I didn't realize your affliction was this grave, but you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of illing by casting you out onto the street. Too kind, sir. But what use am I if I can't sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. I shall have a word with Lord Varthry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness will your song ring out clearly once again. Mayhap you think it a step too far. No, would do that for me? Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Now, by ascension... sounds too good to be true indeed. Ah, you must be a new arrival to harbor such doubts. Let me to allay your suspicions. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Varthry that we learned this truth. It is through Lord Varthry's grace that the free people of Yulmar are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, till at last we are called out to our final rapture. The bonded may find a place within that house, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Varthry truly is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find your eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my previous canary. Ah, yes, just feed them to the Sin Eaters. Great! Now, has this man actually controlled Sin Eaters? Or has he just somehow managed to lock them up in cages? I need to go back up to the 3rd floor, right? Yeah. Wait, no? That's where I need to go. I need to go... up here. Yeah, okay. Oh, I can't... there's no Aethernet up here. The Aethernet up there is the shard, and I can't use the shard. Guess we'll walk. We'll take the stairs like the peasants we are.
Oh, I want to meet him, all right. I want to kick his ass. We do get to kick his ass, right? Seems likely. I like that triple triad matches are allowed here. That implies that this world knows what triple triad even is. Holy shit. Is he actually doing it? Holy fuck. This man can paint. You think he would ever take up the painter, the artist job whenever it becomes a thing in this game? Because he would totally be good at it. Forget Scholar. He'd do way better with Sketch. I might actually finish the first 70. How many more quests is there? I was wondering about that because I was like thinking I would stop around 10, but if we're kind of close to the end of Alphino's intro arc, I'd be more than willing to finish it. I would hate to leave on a cliffhanger. It's too good, but it's also kind of late. And I do have work tomorrow. It's good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry something had happened. I began sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the chives appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? I can't believe he can actually paint. I was expecting him to like just paint something stupid. It was all a farce and we just get immediately thrown out of here. Or he would just like delay his work for some reason just because it was all for show. I got like one more in Alpha arc and 2 more for the entire 77 arc. Oh, okay. Okay, well, we'll finish the arc for sure then. So, Lord Vothri boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? Explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. So many folk have entered the city over the years. Where do they go? Remember that Johnny did Yugiri and Gosetsu and Shadowbringers? Oh yeah! I do remember that actually. That was also really good. Wait, you learned art to impress a girl. When was that? I don't remember that. Was that in Heaven's Word? Perhaps? Alice says it? Oh, okay. Is that just like fluff text? Because although I talk to many of these NPCs, I don't usually partake in just like the random text tidbits, unfortunately. And I've definitely found over the years that I've missed out on some juicy stuff as a result. I take my eyes off you for one moment and you're chatting away with that assistant of yours. I might assume the outline is done then. What in the blazes? Well, it's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. Where's your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous union. It seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas and... Oh. I say, did that come from above? Is it time to go get a new... I'm going to induct a new member into our little city here. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please! A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. A malcontent! How dreadful! This man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience.
The offer they mention is part of the Emergent, the level above us where the Lord Vothri resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering. It seems like they are opening the doors for the next little while. The Crown Lift will take you up there. We'd better not dawdle, then. Oh, yeah, okay, no, I think that was part of the quest. You're right. I do remember that line vaguely now, actually. I do remember that quest, though. I think I actually had the same reaction to art that he drew back then, and I just completely forgot he drew those pictures. We have to go this way. Okay. Join the crowd up there. Yep. Let's see what happens to people who don't follow the rules. Is this the welcome to Shadowbringers moment for Alphino? Oh, that's not what I pictured him to look like.
That's him. That's Vothri.
Holy shit. He looks like those enemies from Yanxia, but smaller. And also with a body. Wait, those are actually Sin Eaters. What the fuck? Wait, he has tamed them somehow.
He's attended by Sin Eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
He probably satiates them with other people.
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12.
Oh.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vothri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Hey now, let's keep it together here. Look at all the bottles over there.
You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud.
Fraud?
He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society! To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that.
Why not just
Then as a man
feed
of
them?
mercy to do,
Surely they're hungry, right?
offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Stab himself?
Sin Eaters are part of Yulmor's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked.
He got pretty far though, by the looks of it.
Unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmor?
Yeah, I think it is, Alphino. I don't know how you didn't see this coming. Then again, you were just sitting there painting while I was out investigating.
Deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? the guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge
Welcome to Shadowbringers version 2.0.
abides by the rules. One has naught to fear.
Taking note of his left breast.
I alone can offer these things, for I alone.
Oh my god, is that a face?
Sin Eaters,
Wait, what the fuck is in there?
and thus am I alone.
Is that Sin Eater in there, or what is that?
And any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
I want to see this guy walk around, because look at his legs. They're so short and stubby. Oh, and they clapped! Everyone clapped! Hey. Oh.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
He's so upset now.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a
He's
picture
doing it.
of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds?
Yeah, I don't think Alphino's listening anymore.
Paint me a picture!
See, this is why we need the artist class. Be like, oh, you want a picture? I'll paint you a picture, and then he just like sketches a monster to attack him.
It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Ooh. Got him.
I think so.
I'm pretty sure we were meant to see his left breast. For sure. That's gotta be something, right? Like, he's got a Sin Eater or something up his shirt.
Just insult me?
No, it took him that long to realize it. It's so big, the blood from your brain couldn't flow fast enough.
I'll kill them all!
No, please do. Try it.
I'll torment them! Torture them! And tear out their hearts!
That's a big cup. Wait, what do you mean event cancelled? Did I somehow like walk forward during the fade out and that canceled it? Weird. Forgive me, in my anger I've seemed to have marched us back outside again. Though it is probably best we leave this island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Calusia. We'll accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Still, he seems like he could be helpful if he knew a way to subdue the Sin Eaters. Kashir, I have done you a great disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent to you in accepting it. I'd but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. Even after the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. Now Lord Vothri wants us all dead. Why not come back to us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there, even if you are willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well. We must promise you'll be careful. Yulmorians may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay for what you've done to me.
Elfino! Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? You have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Elfino. Now, I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me. There was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Vothry and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us in the fullest? Pray press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return. I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. Next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Is that the only time we get to hear Vothir? I hope not. I'm sure we'll get to hear him again, right? Like, we're gonna have to confront him at some point. Speak of Elfino and Crackshell Beach. Oh, that's like up here. I was about to teleport to Crystarium. Northwest. Yeah, that's probably up here somewhere. Oh, actually, okay. Let me just see if this wall is more than 645 yalms away. Because if it is, then we can grab it. Otherwise, that's okay. Plenty. Okay, good. Yeah, these characters so far have been amazing. Like, okay, the first 3 stages of the game, they've been fine. Very, Final Fantasy XII-esque, which seems understandable considering that a lot of the designers of this game were also worked on 12. But this one in particular, it just feels so much closer to, like, the absurdity of older Final Fantasies, like the Super Nintendo ones, especially 6 in a lot of ways. Like, a lot of the personality of this one, I definitely see aligns with 6. To the west. Yeah, no, that's unlikely. Well, I mean, maybe we want to, like, go all the way over there, but nah, it's fine. I'm sure we'll go over there soon enough. I'll just do my best not to leave the field ones for, like, last minute, like I did in Stormblood. Went almost the entire story without flight in that game because I forgot to pick up a few. This way. She also did Doma part of Stormblood. Yeah, isn't she the one that also did the Dark Knight quest? That was also really good. I like that one. Thank you, my friend, for staying on my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Well, it's not quite the joyous outcome I'd hoped for. Our efforts had nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the first round likely to involve the aid of Lord Vothry and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the XIV and chart a new course. This is far from over. Did she do all of Dark Knight, or just the Heavensward Dark Knight quests? Oh, I would love to have an Amaro. Please. Oh, is this just that's just a porter? I thought I was gonna get the mount. But no, I remembered I don't get the mount unless I get everything to 80. That's okay. It'll happen someday. Let's go speak with the Exalt. Mr. Crystal himself. Ah, it is good to be back amongst friends, not to mention my dear sister. I've not seen her for some time, but I gather she is as keen to press on with our plans as I am. You've seen quite a lot of the First yourself now, more than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done. And she also did Endwalker? Oh, sick. Good. They should put her in charge for, like, the next expansion, too.
Have you gained a better understanding of
Because this just feels more like the... I love the wacky side of Final Fantasy a lot more. Like, this more ridiculous over the top, like in that city.
Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist.
So if we kill them, we could call the Sin Eaters, right?
Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmul might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Yeah, will this be enough, though? Like, I'm still not sure I fully understand why the Sin Eaters and this Black Rose are gonna cause this.
Circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
If only we knew more about why... Ooh. If only knew more about the connection between Sin Eaters and Black Rose.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy.
Like, we're talking like light and darkness, right?
Will flow from the
Oh, okay, those two.
to the lowest. The excess energy will begin trickling into the source.
Oh. Wait, is that why the aether's draining from the source?
Ether will of course exert a palpable influence.
Some world, probably this one, is low on aether.
Then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds.
Oh, okay. That's how they're connected then. So this light is creating way too much aether.
Now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake, thus magnified, might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
Oh. So we're down to like, I guess like only 5 worlds or so then. We had like what, 1 darkness, 1 fire calamity, an earth calamity. I guess an air calamity too then. And this is all part of the Ascians' work. So the Ascians probably caused all the calamities then. Exarch using PowerPoint. Man, I wish my PowerPoint could do that.
The background realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night.
Oh, darkness didn't get rejoined, yeah. But it got destroyed. But somehow they managed to stop the rejoining with it.
And head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
So I mean, if we figured out why that world didn't rejoin, that could be a solution too, I guess.
To take the fight
Not a pretty one, but
since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
oh, that sounds like a problem.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
This dungeon time? Is this a dungeon coming up? Oh, okay, cool. We'll end the night with the dungeon, unless this takes forever to queue. Ooh. What's the chances this takes like an hour to queue? At 10:30 at night. You have to tilt the source and the shard the same way to cause a rejoining. I believe they didn't tilt the source to the darkness, so they just destroyed the 13th instead of rejoining. Oh, I see. So it just like, it was shooting the excess energy out the wrong way, basically, into the void of space-time. It's dungeon and 1 quest for the Ark? Okay. Hallminster Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so we had best make our haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium in the crossroads northwest of the Ancestor Gate. I shall lead you there myself. I'm still questioning where this guy came from, because, like, he's apparently some sort of time traveler, easily. Or that he just, like, jumps in and out of this world somehow. Because he said that this world in particular had a lot of weird time idiosyncrasies with, at least with the source, so imagine other worlds too. He's probably not from here. But that still seems a little suspicious if you ask me. That's where I want to go. Tessellation. What's the chances this guy's actually an Ascian? Somehow. His motives seem the opposite of an Ascian's, but it wouldn't be the first time that Ascians tried to trick people. And there's still that, like, third high-level Ascian that we don't know anything about. What if, like, all of this work is what speeds up the rejoining, somehow? Or maybe he's, like, a rogue Ascian that actually does want to stop the rejoinings. I don't know why that would be. I don't think we ever really had explained why these guys wanted the worlds to be rejoined beyond this is the way it was, it's the way it should be. But I guess that's plenty of reason. No one wants you healing or tanking. I would gladly do either of those if, you know, I had a class of the snuff, but I don't yet. Next week, Gunbreaker. So that'll be a thing. I do enjoy all the roles. I try and equally play all the classes, or at least I did back in Realm Reborn. Obviously, it's not been quite as equal since then, having like only done the classes that for each expansion as they come up. But I do enjoy all the classes that I've played so far. Some more than others. Is this guy gonna follow me? We'll see. All set? We follow this road north, we'll arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. Over the next two expansions, you'll get so much backstory on everything. Yeah, it sounds like it. It really makes me wonder, like, since this is a complete story arc and everything, I cannot wait to see. Have they already, like, given any sort of hints or inklings as to what the next story arc might be? Because if this thing's gonna... If apparently everything gets cleared up by the end of Endwalker, and all is revealed, no cliffhangers whatsoever, they're gonna start something completely original. I wonder if they've dropped any clues yet, or if there's like any sort of suspicions on what they might be able to pull. Because I'm not even sure where you'd go. Like, this feels like a complete Final Fantasy game. Like, we're even ending with going to the moon. This is probably like this feels like the normal 2/3 of the waypoint where you go to the ancient or highly advanced civilization that knows what everything that's going on, and you're talking to the guy who knows everything. You get all your backstory and why you really need to stop the villain, and then you go and prepare to stop the villain, Endwalker in this case. No, I'm not going southwest for that. That can wait. I think even the stuff happening in 6 points will be done by 7. Like, even 6.4 and 6.5, you don't think 6.4 and 5 will lead up to... I mean, I know we don't even have 6.3 yet, but you don't think 4 and 5 are going to lead up to 7.0 like they usually do? Okay, so it sounds like they might drop... They've been kind of possibly dropping some hints. Or at least things that feel like it. Home Minister's Switch has passed these gates and through the woods. It's not exactly a near neighbor to the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is best set by a swarm unlike any we have ever seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villages, but as many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have a good reason to believe that a Light Warden leads the attack.
How convenient. It seems we have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of these fiends? They hold more light inside them than all of their underlings put together. Can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile aether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordsman perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. Okay. There's been too many connections at this point. Everything I've been reading up to this point, I was like, there's no way they could be referencing it, but I feel like it's almost too much of a coincidence at this point. Is anyone on the writing team been playing Dragon Age Origins by chance? Because this plot is like almost one-to-one with the Blight in Dragon Age. Right down to the fact that if you kill an archdemon, that the archdemon then kills you because it envelops you and kills you. And that's the only way to take out an archdemon. Not to mention that the Blight can infect people, influence them, transform them, and also is used to detect them as well. Everything here, this is just straight up Dragon Age. Ah, well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Touch the survivors. Must save every life we can. Yeah, it just, like, this whole... These Sin Eaters sound very much like Darkspawn and Blight. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well. Then our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Leviers, Captain Lena, and last but not least... a formidable group indeed. Into home and insta we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. Streamer has figured out we must kill him and leave him in the dungeon. But I'm not a Grey Warden. That won't work. The instance dungeons encountered in subsequent main scenario quests can be completed solo alongside a party of NPCs. Oh. Well, shit. That's gonna make this expansion easier. You can use this feature, simply speak with one of your NPC companions near the entrance to the instance and select the option to form a party. Alternatively, you can also select duty support under duty from the main menu or interact with the instance entrance itself. Forming a party, you will need to follow the same role restrictions imposed when using Duty Finder. Alternatively, you can find party members via the Duty Finder as usual and complete the instance with fellow players instead. Can we mix and match? Or no? Looking forward to the next DA game. Nice. Yeah, I've been playing Origins. I need to play the others, but I love Origins. Alright, we need to party up. Who was all coming? Obviously, Jonathan's coming. Were you gonna join in as well? Are you... Oh, you're here. Okay. Let me invite you to party. Let's just try to trust, because it's pretty decent and worth a try. Okay. Or are we... Do you want to do it, or should we... see what NPC mode is like, because I've been curious about NPC mode, but considering everyone was like wanting to do this one, how about we do this one first, and then the next one I'll do NPC mode. All right, let's see if we can find. We'll see if we can find a thing. Sick. Okay, and then I'll invite you to the party as well. All right. Well, let's see if the queue's like stupidly long, then maybe I'll just do NPC. But that's gonna make things so much better. Holy shit! We won't have to wait half an hour anymore. If it's like super long queues, I'll just be like, nope, fuck it, NPC mode. We just go in here, do it. Hullminster Switch, an idyllic settlement in the northern reaches of Lakeland. Tranquil village where folks spend their days raising livestock and tending crops. A ripe target for a light warden and its swarm of voracious sin-eaters. Reports of bloody carnage have reached the Crystarium, and the guard has deployed in force to answer the Hullminster's plea for aid. Crystal's Exarch is in need of your strength. This is no skirmish with a stray abomination. Triumph against the warden would be to strike a telling blow into the unending war for the first survival. Oh, that's what we wanted. Join! NPCs can actually do mechanics. Can they now? Because the last few times we tried having NPCs do mechanics, they like to just sit there and eat them. Or at least Tataru did. Didn't know how to do mechanics for shit. Yeah, if we're just missing a healer. I mean, come on now. The meme can't be wrong. This time. I think I'll probably do the next dungeon that we encounter as with NPCs, just to see what it's like. Because I have been curious about the system, but I thought that was an Endwalker thing. I didn't know they added it to Shadowbringers. At this point, I know they were like slowly working through all the content. I think they did it with some Realm Reborn dungeons as well, but obviously I have no need to try that out. Well, less than 5 minutes, so we should be in good hands. The second dungeon, there's a specific place that each trust member handles it differently. Oh, it's always been in Shadowbringers, okay. So if I was to go with trust for this dungeon, would it be these guys over here? Or some of them anyways? Could I like pick and choose who came with me? Because there's 5 of them, there'd be 5 of us, but only 4 people can go in. Oh, you can pick? Oh, that's sick. It's like an actual Final Fantasy party. Yeah, I'm definitely going to try NPC mode next time. I don't mind waiting for this one, but the roles must match. So who's like, what roles are all these guys? We have, obviously, Alphino's Scholar. I know that. Alisaie's Red Mage. I don't know... Is this guy like Black Mage, maybe? And I don't know what she would... Oh, she's Dancer, right? We don't have tank, so would that mean that I would have to be tank in order to use these guys? Because I'm pretty sure we don't have a tank in here. Unless he can tank somehow. Oh, XIV is everything, eh? Wait, is that spoilers for something? Is he a Warrior of Light too? Perhaps? He's able to take on all the roles. What if he made all the job crystals? Wouldn't that be a fucking great twist? It's like he's actually from the past and he's the one that started all the job crystals that you get. Because he was just like that good at everything. It's not a spoiler? Damn. That would be kind of sick though. Yo, Mega Flare looks cool. You have Holy Circle? Oh yeah, because it's level 70. I don't know anything about like... I can't wait to try out like some of the older jobs with all these new things. Because apparently there's a whole bunch of mechanics that the vanilla jobs get after Heavensward and up that I've just never seen. Because I just like change jobs all the time. Yeah, what level is, did I get? Gunbreaker 2. 62, so a few levels to go. And this is a level 71. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. I'll probably like spend Tuesday and Thursday doing it, if I can. And maybe even Saturday too, because I don't know if... It depends if I'm busy, so like, I don't know if I'll be doing a stream Saturday. Stream might be Sunday next week, because I do have other plans Saturday evening. So stream would be either have to be really early and then end around like 5 p.m. my time, or stream is just not... It'd probably just be better to do stream on Sunday, so I'll probably spend like Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday leveling up Gunbreaker with whatever time I can find.
Oh, nice outfit. I like that one. Paladin is a physical magical rotation that you swap between. Oh, cool. XIV there's AoE for magic until level 72. Oh, I see. So you had like an incomplete rotation. That's got to be awkward. Damn. Imagine it taking this long to find a healer. I was thinking like the closer we get to Endwalker, the faster job queues would be, or dungeon queues would be. Because it's newer content. I mean, what's really weird? I just saw a bunch of people like doing all the quests when we were in town earlier. What happened to those guys? I mean, hell, I think I even saw a couple people in Yulmore doing that stuff. They just not get to this point themselves. Maybe they just did that first. Maybe I just ended up with a group of people doing it each side first and not any of them doing it second, and now here we are. Making it weird. What are you doing? Oh my god. Now you're just smothering him. This is what we do on Goblin. This is tradition. It is law. If only you could like mix and match with NPCs. That would be a cool addition. Then if you have like a party of 3, you could just tack on like a NPC healer or something. Have I been to Balmung? I've heard stories of Balmung, but I've also heard how Goblin was the RP for a bit. This was also like a couple years ago. So maybe Balmung's now the new one. Oh, there we go. I will say though, I do agree with that in the sense that anytime I get into a dungeon and people are talking, if it's Balmung people talking, high chance that they're role-playing. Very high chance they're role-playing and probably also doing some light erping at the same time. Usually with me, no less. Whoa, it's another color. Amazing. Alright, who's dance partner here? Well, I guess you're gonna be my dance partner. Hell yeah. Oh, whoops. Alright. How different are these versions of them? Oh, everyone's painted white. Just white paint for all. Someone just rained paint from the sky. Now every creature in the land's painted. Oops, yeah, just walk through that. Good. Eat it. Yes. That was a lot. Holy shit. And you know what? I still forgot to put Fan Dance 3 on my other set of buttons here to make it easier. Oh well. That's fine. I like this music, it's very upbeat. Not really the kind of thing I would have expected for Force music. Ouch. Was that me? No, it wasn't me. Okay. That Fair's trying his hardest. It's just not happening. This dungeon looks like it would be, like, relatively easy to tank because the walls are clearly marked. Like, tank up to here. Pull everything here. Okay, now sit and wait and let everyone defeat everything. I like that. If that's what dungeons are like in Shadowbringers, then I feel like I feel confident in my tanking skills at the very least. Because although I've played all classes up to this point, tanking's probably the one I've done the least. Oh hey, we get to fight one of these. Whoa. Forgiven Dissonance. That sounds like almost the name of an enemy you'd hear in like either Bayonetta or Nier. Okay, we've got balls. We got lots of lines. We got whatever that is. And squares. Squares are a new one. Nice. New shape at level 70. I like it. I don't know what those balls were about. Did we just not want to touch those? I'm trying to keep an eye out for them in case I need to actually pay attention. Probably staying up for another round. Brazen Bull. Ah, there's the balls. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we just avoid them? Or did they what cause these other moves to go off? Yeah, this boss doesn't seem that hard, just a couple of really basic attack patterns. I guess, yeah, just don't touch the balls. They're definitely what's setting off these like crisscross moves for sure, but the otherwise seem very harmless. Unless we're doing round 3. Oh, holy shit. God, I could not imagine. This must suck for, like, melee classes. Especially in that situation. You're just stuck back there. The Blackened Meadow. It's so weird, like this is a level 70 dungeon, but it feels like the first dungeon in the game, because you're just going through like farmland and forest. Any other video game, this would be dungeon number 1. Oh, did I get slowed? Ah, okay, that's why. Was that actually the exact same one that killed Telsine? Or is that just like, because I'm seeing a lot of like repeat designs with the Sin Eaters. So I feel like there's some sort of hierarchy to it. You know, kind of like the Angels in Bayonetta. So I wasn't sure if that was like literally the exact same one, or if it was just the same tier of Sin Eater as the one that killed Telsine. We should probably move up. There we go. Oh, there's the... Wow, that place is on fire, all right. Wow, you can actually almost see like where the light doesn't touch. There's like clouds and darkness on the horizon. Holy shit. Not all is lost. There we go. Alright, boss number 2. Wait, is that Telsine? Oh shit, it actually is. Oh no. Telsine the Forgiven. Was she forgiven though? We're already giving her like names. She just died and we're already giving her like weird titles. Wait, what's the... Oh, is that order of attack? Okay. Good to know. Not really sure we can do anything about that, but I guess it's, it's probably mainly for the healer, if anything, if I had to take a guess. Group up. Fevered flagellation. You know, I know we have the world of darkness and all that, but I wonder what a non-destroyed world that's like completely consumed by darkness would look like. Like, would it look like this, but just kind of the opposite? I wonder what that would be like. Maybe that's something they can try for. Now that we've seen like a true world of light, we need like a fully intact true world of darkness. Oh yeah, get over here. Can I still reach over there? Yeah, I can, okay. Oh, yay. Junk. My favorite. There you go. Now you've been forgiven. And it was such a nice neighborhood, too. Oh, look at this guy. I guess it kind of fits in with the whole Sin Eater thing, you know. They're forgiven for their sins for being not of the light. Because for they are now of the light. And they will cast their retribution down on those who aren't, so that they may too ascend. Oh, round 2. I'm guessing there's going to be round 3 and 4. Certainly what it looks like. Oh, it was the same. It had the wing cut in half. I actually did not notice that somehow. But that would make a lot of sense. There we go. I didn't think it was possible to turn a tiny little town like this into a pretty decent dungeon, but they did a damn good job. I feel like they probably have the skill. They could turn any setting they want into a cool, fun dungeon to run through. Alright, last round. Like, it's not the most exotic location, but it still feels like it doesn't feel plain or boring. Especially not in the way that a first dungeon of the game would, with the same location. Maybe that's part of the reason why it's so good, is because it's not the first dungeon of the game. It almost just feels like a nice change of pace because you've seen all these weird, crazy locations and gone through all these things. Now you're just going through like a normal countryside hamlet and farming land. Run! Save yourselves! Okay, who's the final boss? One of the Light Wardens, right? What do they look like? Ooh, Fila! Oh, they have like custom titles and everything! Oh, that's cool. Okay, what's this guy gonna do? Probably something with those chains, if I had to take a guess. Those look like Super Nintendo, look how cool our technology is chains. Oh no, this is boss music. Wait, pendulum, what does that mean? That can be like a swing attack? That's it? Chain down, yeah, there's the chains. What does that mean? Oh, I see, that's what it means. It means we gotta help you. Are you free? Yeah, looks like it, okay, good. So I guess for that one, you kind of want to split up, maybe? Ouch! I thought I escaped that. Down for the count! No, I didn't escape down either. Okay, I need to use my dash ability or something there. A little less time than I thought I would have to get out of that one. That's fine. Oh, don't die. Oh, nice. 0 damage. Appreciated. Right here. Probably fine, right? Ooh, good. Oh, stay away. Oh, okay, I see. So he just jumps back to where he was. Okay, that's this way, so we need to... We're gonna do a full circle, right? Yeah. That was a newer mechanic that they introduced in the last dungeon. Gotta keep walking. It's just gonna continuously do this? Nice. Sucks if you're Black Mage, I guess. Oh, you wanted to attack as Black Mage? Too bad. I feel like being every one of these dungeons as Black Mage is just a challenge in of itself. Like, that should be a feat worthy of bragging rights. Whereas Dancer, on the other hand, you know, it's like, oh, okay, there's attack coming, let me just zoop out of the way. And people made fun of Scholar getting a speed boost at level 90. Come on now. Clearly they didn't realize how useful Dancer's dash ability is. We defeated Venom. Light Venom is now dead. Does Bard also get a dash ability like Dancer? And Machinist too? Because they didn't get any when I was going through their stuff. How was my first Shadowbringers dungeon? It was cool. I liked the location. That's some good battle music for sure. I like that. I like that the bosses get cool introductions. Is that just like a Sin Eater thing? Or do all bosses now get cool introductions like that? Like Zelda-style introductions?
Touch us quickly, my lord. We must withdraw.
That will not be necessary, Captain.
Oh? Does your cool crystal hand do something?
The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
Oh, I'm going to just absorb it all, eh?
The blessing of light. And the hero who wields it now stands before you.
I'm just going to be your aether sponge. Is that all I'm good for? Just absorb all your excess aether? Oh, true, yeah. Range classes just have some really fun mobility. That's why I like them. But Dancer's got that dash attack, and that attack, but dash is really good. It was weird going back to Gunbreaker and not really having that. I mean, there was the leap, but it's not quite the same thing, because you can't just freely do it. You have to target an enemy and do it. Oh. There it is. Breaking through the light.
Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
I bet that's the first time she's ever seen the night sky in her life. Look at that, it's actually nighttime. Wow! So I guess by the end of this story, then there will be regular weather and day-night cycles throughout all of these areas. Everyone's like, whoa, what are those things in the sky? I think I read about those in a book once.
It's so beautiful.
The sunless sea.
He's a red ridge black flipping off every cliff.
The warrior of darkness.
So I've heard with Dragoon, but I've never really done that with Dragoon by accident. I think I did it once as Red Mage, though. I did do it once as Red Mage. But I know Dragoon's the one that everyone memes on.
Is that what I think it is?
Yes, they're called stars.
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true.
Did we explain it to her? Or no?
My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you.
So wait, I'm the only one with her blessing in all of the 13 worlds.
You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light,
It still sounds so weird.
Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains.
How many wardens do you say there were?
Should it
3?
cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed, but for the present, I beg you, stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
Oh, hey. Sounds like a glorious adventure. What's he doing here?
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, XR, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
Yeah, when did you summon this tower? Was it after the calamity happened or before?
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite
Out of curiosity,
I am an old man.
do we know what happens if, like, one of these shards
Too painful to recall.
shoots its excess energy to, like, another shard? Would it be able to handle it?
It's a family
Or is it
affair.
because it's, like, smaller? It would just explode or something.
Us well more often than not.
Is that why these calamities only ever happen with
Continue to
the
fight at your
source?
side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
It's never addressed, okay. This just seems weird that, like, every one of these calamities was just because of another shard. Just so happened to be pointing its way toward the source. Wow, there's even rain now! Holy shit. Amazing.
Rain. How quickly you must have justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. Gross rain. Nah, this is pretty rain. The rain with like all the purple. It's great. Alright, you said there was one more quest after this, right? Warrior of Darkness. This is before the chapter ends. Now, as for how we proceed from here. The villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely at the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their new situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has come. Just to be expected. Should we announce my coming then? Abin, I must ask a favor of you. Be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being. Seeing the light received from the lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary Warrior of Darkness, I fear that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Eomor. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Volthri responds to all of this. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow me your heart but to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, the joy you surely brought into being. And I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. It is my intention to share with our people the tale of the great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion and aided the Light Warden, and has since departed for parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, all about you. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. To think you will not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. I must stay in behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to Pendants? Please let Bragi know that we're bringing in a number of injured, that any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. No idea as far as I know, because they originate from the source, they blast back to the source. Right, but I was wondering because like, for the 13th, or the Void, the World of Darkness, that we all know. Because for that one, apparently, it destroyed itself because it wasn't pointing at the source. So if it's possible for it to miss, I wonder if there was like some explanation for what happens if it misses and hits another shard. But yeah, it does seem likely that it's possible that most of the time it should just hit the source, which would make the most sense. We should start by making our own way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. Wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. I think there's something I need to check in on in Homeminster. We already went through the village top to bottom, I'll say. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't just rest now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while, and that means you as well, Abin. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later, when I feel myself again. Just you and me then, shall we? '13's Aether didn't go anywhere. It's Aether. It's all just super dark aspect now. But the world got destroyed because of that, didn't it? Or was that just a side effect of the fact that it became dark? Like, could any world have suffered the same fate if it ended up with too much darkness? Whereas light has this side effect, but then darkness would have had that side effect. I mean, I guess. It seemed, but, okay, so what would... There was, what character was it? There was a character in one of the patch quests that was like, oh, we're from the Void World, but our world got destroyed because of things that happened. Am I going the right way? Basically. Because, like, yeah, there was... I don't remember what character it was, but there was one or two characters. This was, like, Realm Reborn, I think. And he was like, I'm from the world of darkness. And everyone was up on edge because of that. But they're like, no, it wasn't always like that. There was a planet here, kind of like yours. But then there's too much darkness and everything went kaboom. So, I mean, yeah, the dimension definitely exists for sure. But I thought maybe that was because of, like, one of these. I'm gonna pick this up since we're here. Kind of on the way. I'm sure it'll be useful later. Alright. Now we'll continue down here. Anything on the way here? Nah, it's to the west. Never mind. Yeah, it just got all fucked up. Probably because of the darkness. I don't know if maybe there's like... I wonder if there's a way to have this sort of problem, but with darkness instead, where it doesn't just explode everywhere. But maybe that's just what happens when a world becomes too dark. It just explodes, whereas a world that becomes too light just gets flooded. Or, well, I bet this world was going to suffer the same fate as the world of darkness. It's just that someone was there to stop the flood and create this little haven, and hence this. So if someone was there to stop the flood of darkness, they might have been in a similar situation, actually. I don't know, this lore just became, like, super interesting in the last, like, 3 chapters. And I totally went past where we need to go. I definitely can't wait for Endwalker, if Endwalker's gonna have even more lore dumps like this. Those books that you bought, Yonatan, what expansion do they go up to? Or does it have Endwalker stuff too? Lore pre-Shadowbringers asleep. Yeah, no, basically... That's kind of how I feel. Like, honestly, Stormblood is cool, Heavensward is fine, but this is the real stuff. This is like actual Final Fantasy shit right here. I mean, even normal Final Fantasy games take a while to build up to this, right? But this is definitely the part I'm always excited for. Like, when you go to Red Canyon and you start learning about how Meteor would happen and how all the Aether and stuff works in 7, that's when everything gets good. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there's something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Bragi, I suggest you do the same. Book 1's up to including Heavensward, Book 2 is Shadowbringers, and then 3 is going to be, or Stormblood. Oh, okay, so
could buy the first 2 books and not get any spoilers. Because I was just thinking, like, there's probably a lot of really cool stuff in there. Those books look sick. I need to find a good place to put them, but I've started, like, cleaning up some stuff, so I may consider them. Maybe I'll be done Endwalker by the time 3 comes out. Although, I don't know when 3 is supposed to come out. So maybe that's not possible. Alright. Gotta reserve all that medicine, Broggy.
Ah, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern, like every stumbling soul in the city? I see. Well, Captain Lena can be rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. You're carrying messages for the guard. Does that mean you were there then? The Battle of Holminster.
No. No, I just met her on the way back. Definitely.
That word lad like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs. Make himself known.
I'm good.
Sir Gilnard can introduce you to some interesting opportunities.
Alright, fine. We'll speak with Gilnard. Yeah, I love, like, reading books like that, too. Even, like, art books that don't really have a lot of words to read. I always go through them at least once, and then they're just nice to sit on the shelf. Even if I never touch them again. But that's why I usually don't buy art books, is because they're not quite as worthwhile compared to something like this, it sounds like.
Zilla, more beer for table 2, and a couple pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it.
Coming right up.
Sorry, we were rushed off our feet this evening, sir. Can I get you anything? Drinks around the house. Oh, that Broggy has a twisted sense of humor. To think he would send you to me at a time like this. The first real night in a near 100 years has folk all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a light warden was destroyed without a damn trace. It was a warrior of darkness who did the deed.
Wow, impressive.
I really must apologize for Gilnard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers. That's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of the warrior's appearance was the spark to their kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Aye, they swarm like angry bees around a queen. Need look no further than Holminster for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day, praise the blessed shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and then again an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is afoul. They're a danger to everyone, so the Settlement Council puts bounties on their head. And our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying even more than the most. These are types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays. Class of eaters they've dubbed the Cardinal Virtues. The virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago, and when historians heard the description given by the survivors, well, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they also report to be as tough as light wardens, not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Our virtue hunters had all but given up, but knowing the warrior of darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. That Hume over there with the oversized sword is Granson. He's in it for revenge, wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. Misto lad is Lou Greek. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard as a hunter as they come. He just lost his partner, and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That's Thrag. Word is he's an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. Last we have Gyot, dwarf and drunkard both. Wanted to join forces with a healer, and only a healer. Something about needing a mentor's wisdom. I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows? Together you might even collect the bounty on a cardinal virtue. Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. Ah, there's the role quests. Separate quest line and story is now available for tank, DPS, magic, and healer. In order to reach the final stages of the Shadowbringers main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest line. Speak with a virtue hunter at the warding stairs to accept the quest offer. I say. Well, I don't know if we'll be doing tank or DPS, or maybe we could do even both. Not now. We need to go finish this quest first. How do we do that? This way. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, we'll probably do both Dancer and whatever Dancer's is, ranged, melee, and the tank one for sure. Since, you know, we've got both Dancer and Gunbreaker in this expansion. As for the others, well, I'll just leave them for another time. Whether or not I'll do them on stream will depend how well these ones go. But they wouldn't be on stream for, like, ages, most likely. Because I don't have any magic up to level 70. Let alone even 60. In light of our present situation, I've had illumination prepared for all our rooms. Excellent, thank you. How concerning of you. Okay, well wait, what do you mean you had light prepared for all our rooms? We have shutters. Wouldn't we want the lanterns anyways? If we had shutters? Like, what if you shut the windows and you didn't have lights in here? If the shutters are supposed to keep out the light, and you didn't have lights in here when the shutters are closed, how's anyone supposed to see? That would be very inconvenient, so I would hope that these rooms are well lit.
So it's your
light or not.
To be the warriors of darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Been watching, have you? These are my private quarters. Emphasis on
I did
private.
warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang, and I was there when you slew the Light Warden.
You're just gonna watch my every move, eh? Oh wait, he's the one narrating this whole thing, isn't he?
Who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin? Aye. Then I suggest
Hybrid just likes to watch.
It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love.
Okay, yeah, because like, I don't know, the voice I thought at first was,
but I wonder.
The Exalts, but yeah, now thinking about it, didn't sound quite right for his. Although they do sound kind of similar.
I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
So this is what the light was hiding.
That's the Oracle, isn't it?
He's here. I must go to him.
Meanwhile, inside an Imperial Magitech facility in the Source.
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Wait, intruders? How? Ooh, is it that guy? That was like sneaking around? Oh, it's Justinian. Okay.
Out of my way!
Oh, damn.
Stay
no
away.
mercy.
We are not your enemy.
Oh, it's just them.
When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death. Your armor is most distinct.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadowhunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own. They tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear their receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
Yeah, like, can anyone actually stop Justinian? He literally just comes and goes.
My people have already completed your mission here.
Like, he wants to be in an Imperial base.
Yet this is
in an
but
Imperial
one factory
base.
among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated.
Oh, he's trying to take out the Black Rose, is he? Okay.
There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
She's like, what the hell, man?
Black Rose do.
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill.
Okay, I think I'm starting to see how it could contribute to this problem.
Much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
No.
From what I hear, you need all the help you can get.
Still not gonna join you.
In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
Oh, come on, let him team up. I want to see Justinian and
Gaius work together. Sounds like a cool combination. Alright. Well, that's where we're gonna stop for today. Next stream will be next weekend. Probably next Sunday. I don't think there's gonna be a stream Saturday. Because I have other plans in the evening. It'll just be really awkward to do anything with. But holy shit. This was a good start. I like where this is going. I can't wait to play this again. You gotta work in 4 hours. Oh no. I've done that before. Well, I'll be back tomorrow with some Minecraft. We'll continue Vexvania. And Wednesday will, of course, be the start of Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. I should hopefully have it all set up by then. Ready to go. So in the meantime, I hope everyone enjoyed. Thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.